Perhaps I should start more streams with explosion. Maybe. Sorry, and Kakazi, whatto and welcome. Quickest on the draw, some might say. I was just doing battle with this game's settings and realised I could solve it very easily. So I did. Nova, first. Well done. Let me update the boards. And how are you all doing? Oh, and Nova, that puts you currently in the lead for this month. There's always tomorrow, Mental Monk. There's always tomorrow. I'm just going to say off the bat that I am trying. I woke up at a normal people hours this morning, and I was like, you know what? I can't get back to sleep. I'm just going to beast it. So if I seem a little glassy-eyed today, if I occasionally stare off into the middle distance, you can be like, Will, come on, come back to us. I have had 2/3 of a pot of coffee, and it's strong. But I'm doing good. I got a lot done today, so I'm real happy with that. So yeah. I don't really have anything going on with me. And I guess we'll wait until the rest of the squad gets in. I was chatting with everybody earlier today about whether or not I should do an interview slot with the Escape from Tarkov devs. And I'm still on the fence about like asking them future questions and stuff, but I'm probably not going to have the Frost v Nixon moment that I'd want to have with them. And once the stream is done, I think I'm going to put in for an interview slot with Devolver Digital, but I'm going to ask them if I can talk to them about like biz dev stuff and things like that. Oh, Kakazi, it could get weirder that I've already fallen asleep. I'm already out cold, and I'm just dreaming this. I'm conked out behind. It's still a little bit overcast, not too bad. Yesterday evening was super hot, so after watching the first episode of Alien Earth, we moved the mattress in here. I tried to move it back while little fires at work. I can't do it because I hurt my feetie, and it turns out that there's nothing going on with these noodles. These are soft noodles, so I always use my legs, which I can't do. Well, I can't put the full weight on them, so. And yeah, Lance, setting appointments is great if you're gonna do like quick, some of that TikTok 30 to 60 second content. I'd recommend 30 seconds rather than 60 because you'd be amazed how long 60 seconds is when you put someone on the spot. I have done a lot of interview slots in the past, and sometimes I feel really guilty because I have these great ideas with devs and then I'm not able to follow through. So the team behind 20XX and 30XX, I wanted to bring them on the show to talk about like their dev experiences and stuff. And then real life was like, it's so cute, you think you can plan things well? Wolfcrad, by coffee I am animated. I am surviving. And Austin, what and welcome. Sorry. Okay. I realised I haven't told. Actually, Nova, would you be so kind as to let the Longship know we're live?
Coffee is not a healing potion. Coffee is an antidote. I will not elaborate further.
So, Alnus, I know exactly what you mean. when you reach a certain level of sleep deprivation, the kind where you can taste it, coffee's like basically the cure to it. And that's not quite where I'm at, but I might be. And Austin, so the game we're playing is called Cubes and Knights, and it is extremely indie. Very indie, very early Bethesda, Kingsfield-y, and all I know is that it's more than just a first-person combat system. So we're going to be exploring it together. If it breaks too much, or if it all goes sideways, then we'll work something out. And Kimball, fancy meeting you here. I was glad to hear you are fighty. I know we can't go into details, but you get yours. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of ums and ahs today, friends. I am doing my darndest. I think I made the right choice by not going back to sleep at 7 o'clock in the morning, but I'm fucking feeling it now. Okay. Woo. Okay. Sorry, join back. So Lance, I mean, it's nice to see those games have gotten the kind of the recognition they deserve. It is fascinating how a studio having a success or a couple of successes in one field can get users to go back and re-examine older titles. Because the Kingsfield series was never popular outside of Japan. The few that were released internationally were mostly panned to shit. And if you want to just look up any of G4's reviews of anything from Soft back in the day, and they were not kind. Success in one field, a Kingsfield, if you would. Oh yeah, hey Eternal Ring, what are you doing here? What are all these reviews tagged? Oh god! The reviews were not kind. But it's nice that like people are going back to them and looking at them. It was always hard to put into words back in the day when you encountered a title that really had like heart and power to it. But the reviewers were like, it's not very fun, it's not very cinematic. Oh, there's not a lot of things, it's very slow. Like... Okay. Okay. Sorry. There's going to be a few moments of that today. Wolfcrad Watto and welcome. Oh yeah. Wolfcrad, I've definitely been ambushed by the I'll just have a snooze. I hit nap mode at one point this week and blinked an entire day away. My body is very good at staying up, but once it's time to go to bed, my body is very good at putting me down. The problem is when I think I should go to bed and when my body says, all right, it's sleep time, is very different. Well, and Lance, I'd say the reviewers of yore, because we went from the reviewers being predominantly funded by either the magazines and or the publishers or the platform holders to being these kind of like edgy 90s independent outlets. Whoa! And then we moved from that to the blogosphere, and now we're in the current mess. But, God, if you ever want to feel fucking weird, there's an archive of old G4 TV reviews, including all of Tommy Tallarico's ones. His mother's very proud. And I love it. I've actually subscribed to a couple of things on TikTok that are just G4 reviews, because like 70% of the time they're wrong. And when they're wrong, sometimes there's like a critical success where they're so wrong it comes back around to being hilarious. So funny. And Dan Dwarf, did I say hello? Have I said hi, everybody? Okay, I'll do the okay, and Brad Starr, what's up and welcome. How you holding up? Sorry, as I said, forgive me if I'm a little glassy-eyed. It's just sleep deprivation. No, not even bad sleep deprivation, you know. And the reason why I kind of went... I just saw a Longshipian being like, I can't buy Steam games anymore. And I was like, no, they misread an article about how Steam is changing some of its international PayPal stuff. Or that is to say, there's a bunch of regions where they can't use PayPal right now. Take a nap on stream, we won't tell. God, I could just curl up there. Okay, but Brad, it's that thing of like, if I snooze there, it's more crit ones than anything else. Because what would happen is I'd snooze there, and then slowly and surely the Longship would be like, all right, well, we finally reached the point, we're done with Will. All right. Or it would end up being like that one guy who streamed, was it Gorn? And fell asleep drunk in the back of his shop. And woke up the next morning to like 2,000 people because Devolver had found the stream and started doing giveaways and started doing like events and stuff in his chat. Dude woke up to like partner tier nonsense. It's very funny. So yeah, I would either wake up to a completely deserted Longship or to some insane tier event. Yeah. I mean, Wolfgrad, it's no... I mean, the one that really got me was the day you worked out that you could do a hype train even when I'm not live. And so there was a hype train whilst I was at the fucking grocery store.
Stop that incessant
Hey,
clicking.
and J-Post, heckin' thank you. My Twitch adverts haven't been too bad, but I hear some folks have been having to put up with some fucking awful ones, so... So J-Post, thank you. You heckin' legend. Although what does make me laugh is, prior to that, we were at exactly 369, nice, of those sub-points in the back end. Not that anyone else would notice, nor should, but... good times. So what's been going down? Oh, Brad Star, that's so good to hear. And I mean, that's why you sign with somebody like Yogscast. A good old mutual success. Now, Brad Star, correct me if I'm wrong, because I am getting a little bit loopy, but you and yours are working on the tank controls-esque bizarre puzzle game where you control a person in a straitjacket, but you do it from like fixed Resident Evil camera angles. Gonna have to remind me of the name of it. And Wolfcrowd, thank you for filling the pint glass. Sorry to put you on the spot. That time I got trapped in an office dungeon. Hooah! Coffee, do your job. Thank you. Let me get the link for that. Because, friends, it's one of those things of, like, I'm very glad. Oh, let me show you the game while I'm having a natter. Like, oh, no, wait, hang on. Hang on. Of course there are problems. I love this for me. Some days I really like the idea of having that kind of Midas touch, you know, that ability to just wave my hand over a game and make it succeed. But in the same time, I'd hate to lose this, you know. You see some corners of the internet that get very big very fast. And, like, I wish success on all my homies, but, you know, I'd like them to, may they have success and keep their little digital identity, you know what I mean? Okay, so this is Brad Starr's game. It is, as I said, it's a tank-controlled puzzle game that gets increasingly weirder and weirder and weirder. We played the demo during Steam Next Fest, and it was extremely good. Jesus. Well, Ortrizzi, you did it. Sorry you have to jump back to work post-root canal. Good luck. Good luck, friend. Hey! Hamsternator! Got a little jingle, which I totally didn't make up on the spot. Oh, this Yogscast Tiny Teams one. You were on that one. Of course. So, Hamsternator, how was your stream? What were you up to? Come on in, friends. I'm a little sleep deprived. I woke up at a normal people time and decided to just power on through. And I don't regret that choice. But in the same breath, boy howdy. So if you do notice me staring off into the middle distance or umming and ahhing much harder than usual, that's why. Today we are going to be playing Cubes and Knights, which is a Kingsfield-inspired game. It's very evocative of like classic Bethesda, Kingsfield, etc. And all I know is there's more to it than meets the eye. God, Hamsternator, maybe it's going round. Hamsternator saying the brain's a little mushy from puzzles. Like, I can relate to that. I can relate to that. Yeah, there's a ton of good games in the Yogscast Tiny Team setup. Oh, so yeah. How have you been? What have you been up to? What have you been playing, friends? I'm just gonna bulk out my wish list because there's a few here even I don't have. Cult of the Pin. It's not a cult. Yeah, I've been in a weird mood. Like, it's just been shooty gun bang and my teeny tiny giant robots, and that's really been it. You know. Today I mostly spent time just responding to emails, DMs, etc. No, it's not a cult. It's not a cult. Okay. Alright. Focus, Will, focus. This is going to be a challenge today. Fuck. We can do this together. Yeah, so I don't really have any news to tell you all. Yesterday, the first 2 episodes of Alien Earth dropped, and as a great big Aliens fan and massive nerd, I really liked it. I don't know why a lot of people on Blue Sky are having beef with it. Well, Kakazi, we've got enough coffee to kill a man in the house, so I'm all good. And my paycheck should be coming in at any moment. So, till the paycheck comes in, I've got to do this on coffee and enthusiasm. Because I don't know if you saw this meme doing the rounds recently, but it was kind of comparison to shows as a premise back in the day versus now, with the example being like, you know, back in the day there would have been a show called Surf Vampire, and every week without fail that vampire would have gotten on a surfboard. Now a show called Surf Vampire, like, dude doesn't even touch the surfboard until the end of the first season, like setting it all up. Alien Earth has gone from 0 to 1,000, and I appreciate it. Go!
Enthusiasm.
You can't be giving me bits when I'm a sleepy mess. Well, sleep-deprived mess. Different from a sleepy mess. Alright, Wolfcrad, thank you sincerely. 0 to 1,000 bits. Fuck. Thank you. Yeah. Wolfcrad, fucking thank you. My brain is goop. Thank you. Oh, and jumping back, so Bradstar, so Tall Trails has had a wildly successful TikTok campaign. I mean, Wolfcrad, that there was a thought to derail is a huge compliment. But yeah, that's honestly, Alien Earth was the only interesting thing I've done since last I've seen you. It was really warm yesterday, and I thought I was handling it real good until about, it started to hit around like 7, 8 o'clock, or 7 o'clock. I was just cooking in here. Thankfully over here in Seattle, most of today has been overcast, and it's still pretty cloudy, so it's not been nearly as bad. But yeah, like, we set up the fucking mattress in the living room to just not die.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The Pro 284 Gummy.
And the Prolo, what's and welcome. Come on in, friend, come on in. Yeah, I guess the only other thing is I've started work on the PAX West AI list. My goal is to create a list of like games at PAX West that are known to be using AI or AI art. I encountered one last night, which was another where they said they'd cleared it out, but a bit of the key art was not passing the stink test. And there's quite a few titles. Sorry, here's me, Dwarf Pinball Roguelite, let's fucking go. There was a few titles that crossed my feed that are going to be at PAX that they're not passing the smell test, but they're not, I need to move off of this page because it's weirdly making me dizzy. We're back to here. Hello. A lot of people, because I asked yesterday, like, would it be a dick move to do? And loads of people were like, no, fucking need this. And it has been interesting to see different studios and their reactions to like generative AI stuff, i.e. they put it in and the reasons why. Because there's this perception that a large amount of like generative AI stuff being implemented in games is coming from like big corpo direction, and that's certainly true. Riot's been rumbled several times. But what I find interesting is that there's another squad of people, which is folks what don't know. There's a lot of indie teams like, oh, well, we can't afford X, so we're just using AI as a placeholder for right now. And it's like, right. Oh yeah, my brain is goo today. Sorry about this. But yes, I've had a lot of luck with discussing this with devs to talk about like why they're using this and trying to get them to understand like, hey, don't do this. And Hanson are like, they could have used placeholder art. They could have used programmer art and haven't. And yeah, it is a terrible idea because if it ships with AI art in, you don't get to turn around and then say, oh, well, it was just placeholder. Because at that point, you've done it. Like, you've committed. Like, you've committed to creating something that has AI art in it and have shipped it. And then turning around and saying, oh, well, we're going to get rid of it later. Like, you already failed the smell test. How much of your stuff? You know? Sorry, I don't want to turn this into a piss boiling day, you know what I mean? It's just what's been going on for right now, you know? The list is going to take a while, because right now PAX doesn't have a full list of games, and not every person who's going to be attending has listed all the titles they're bringing. So right now, I have a list of every dev and publisher who's going to be at PAX West. And from that, I can kind of work backwards. One of the things that I have... There are a few villains that aren't going to be here this year, and I'm very, very happy about that. I'm extremely happy about that. Hang on, I'm quadruple checking to make sure it wasn't just my brain being a complete disaster this morning, but no, we're looking good. And yeah, Alnus, I also agree with that one. Like, it's the asbestos thing, right? Like, if only you're telling me that only the placeholders are AI art. What about the rest of it? Like, what aren't you telling me? I'm having an interesting discussion with a gentleman at the moment who is using it out of. So, the dude's making an ARG, and the ARG features faux individuals. He wants them represented in a real way and wants the story to be a puzzly kind of, you know, detect them up, but also is worried that having actors playing these characters will put them in the crosshairs for stalkers and the like. So in his mind, using generative AI stuff for that means that there's no real person to stalk. And from my conversations with him, I think he genuinely believes this. This isn't like a reverse engineered tech bro justification. And I'm trying to like make him understand that, like, one, you'll never be able to create something that will cause as much will paint as much of a target on someone as just, you know, someone being femme and working on a video game. Alice and Smith have used a lot of real actors in a lot of their projects, and those would be the people to
If you
ask,
want
you
to
know?
find out if someone is a villain, just take them out mushroom foraging. They'll do poorly at it. It's the lack of morale compass.
So bad. That was so bad. Ehrman, I don't know why I went on that journey with you. God, my brain is slow today. As I should have sworn, like, oh, Ehrman's throwing bits in. This will be a pun, joke, or something directly to mess with me. And there we go. Oh, and Prolo, did I say thank you for the 82 months? I hope I did. And also, you know, I hope you're holding up well, friend. Or, I mean, fucking as well as any of us can. But yeah, I don't want to go too far down that rabbit hole, because like between that and Krafton made another statement and another response to Subnautica, and I encountered a couple people who were kind of both siding it, and I hopefully I didn't take it personally. I did get a bit fighty about it, because like it's not two sides. One is a $1 billion company, and the other is three people who started a video game company. One team promised to pay the other a lot of money if they did the thing, and now the thing isn't happening. But the billionaire company is saying that, no, we didn't do that so we wouldn't have to pay out money. We did it because of quality reasons. And I'm sitting there being like, you'll put out generative AI Sims. You have no qualms. You have no qualms. Now, it may be telling that they do not think that Subnautica will make enough money in early access to be worth the 250 mil in bonuses they would have had to have paid out. That I do think is quite telling. Oh, and also, friends, the game we were talking about yesterday, Abyssus, has had a really good launch. They were able to turn around the save game bug. They're now at like 420 reviews on Steam. So yeah, if you want a brine punk shooter with your friends. Oh, Prolo, glad to hear you're toughing it out and getting through it, friend. Yeah, exactly, DJ Coil. The party that's on the hook for a quarter of a bill is the one going, oh, well, oh, I don't know. Fuck off, right? And I'm trying not to... I'm trying to remind myself that game journos aren't game journos anymore, right? Like, there are some games journalists out there who write professionally for varying outlets, but it's not like it was back in the day, right? Like, they're not the tastemakers, they're not the powerhouses, and they're under such strict nonsense. To Eli Mason? Here's the weird thing. Death Stranding is relaxing most of the time. And when it's not relaxing, it is some of the most fucking stressful bullshit of all time. The way in which you can get into a pack of BTs and then have to like get your way out is terrifying. But when you're just walking about or driving and just hanging out with your wee babby, it's really nice. Now, we've talked about it a lot, that the chill, cozy, wholesome tags are going to start to lose a lot of their weight. And that's not to say there's anything bad or wrong with the cozy movement or with chill games. It's just the terms are being thrown around so much now. Like, it's going to cease to be a good way to market your game. Fuck! Sorry, I was just saying they've seen Watership Down characterized as, and I quote, dramatic irony, eldritch horror. God, it works. It fucking works. I stubbed my toe. I stubbed my toe. That was what that face was. Oh. Ems is here to share some amazing Transformers MS Paint art and be on their way. I meant to send you this morning the is it cool? Like, when a Transformer dies, are they still a functioning vehicle? And could you still drive them? Like, in a respectful way? And Ems, thank you for introducing me to Polycule Devastator. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. That also means that the Megazord is a Polycule as well. Could I still drive a Transformer if it was in a coma? Now we're asking the important questions. Yeah, Megaboss. It was super hot last night, so I moved the. We moved the mattress in here because this is where the AC and everything is. I can't move it by myself. But it also means I don't have as much space under the desk right now. So anytime I move around, there's a non-zero chance of my weak, fragile human toes encountering the obelisk that powers this very stream. Nova, we're talking about Polycule Devastator. I'm like one step removed from the greater Seattle games industry Polycule. The joke about it swallowing the entire western seaboard and most of the games industry, not a joke. Not a joke. But yeah, Ems, thank you for doing a little drive-by Transformerisms. I have managed to go the whole day without opening eBay and making sad puppy dog noises at things. Yeah, sorry, Lance was just saying, imagine how different the Transformers movie would be if the kid was just driving around dead Optimus Prime in truck form. So Secret Satan, it's not old, it's just kind of like the spots you're in. Polycule is just a shorthand for a group of poly people in a relationship. These days I am extremely strictly a one-partner type person. Because the idea of multiple partners is exhausting on a level I don't think anyone can ever truly comprehend. But that's just me. There are two reasons to get into a Polycule. One, you want to create a D&D group that is guaranteed to be able to play every Sunday. Or two, you really like Excel spreadsheets and wish that they could run most of your life. Could you refit a Transformer with standard auto parts? I wonder. Oh yes, reason 3. Rent. This is getting more and more horrifying. I kind of wish I hadn't brought up the whole Transformers thing now. Lance saying it's when you have a partner you realise is you've just got one social battery and they're an extrovert with 3, so you have
How's
them like
the elevator
engines.
working out for you? It has its ups and downs.
Akira Zero, thank you for the 200. I'm a little bit loopy, trying to function on normal people amounts of sleep and morning. How are you? Oh. But yeah, friends, come on in. Like, God, what to really be talking about? Strange Scaffold currently have a sale on Steam. If you haven't played El Paso Elsewhere, now is the best time to pick it up. I also highly recommend An Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs. And I would recommend I Am Your Beast, but you've got to like speedrun shooters. I know there's a bunch of other stuff going on right now, but as I said, I've been using my brain a lot all day, and as the stream started, so too did the sleep exhaustion try and claw at the inside of my noggin. Yeah, Brad, it's so good. No bias. I haven't finished because the thing is, the support group DLC I haven't finished yet because I've been trying to get everything at S rank. But I have done some of the dream missions, and those are fun because you just have to clear them. There's none of the challenge stuff. Oh, and Secret Satan. So Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator is a very biting late-stage capitalism critique. And it's a game about buying and selling organs and how you have them placed. But it is fascinating and might be one of the last games, commercial games, to ship with Kinect support. You can play that game with Kinect. Okay, EMS to be continued. Oh, jokes on EMS. It's actually Astro Trainers, so that's a takeoff. Indeed, Megaboss, that will be the follow-up. And jumping back, there's something to be said, and we had a little talk about this during the Rooster Teeth golden days, but Video Game Donkey making videos about indie games, right? When he himself is one huge part of an indie games publisher. I don't know how that sits with me. Like, Donkey's main output is still videos about video games, but he is now a games publisher. He publishes video games. I mean, okay, his wife does all the hard work, but he's still part of that machine. And we had this kind of as an interesting thing during the Rooster Teeth days, because for those who don't know, Rooster Teeth was a big part of internet culture. Originally cut their teeth making a machinima with Halo called Red vs. Blue, and then exploded around the time of the YouTube Let's Play phenomenon. Due to a little thing they called Achievement Hunter, originally a race between two Rooster Teeth employees to see who could get the most Chivos on Xbox Live, spawned into a Let's Play empire. And what was fascinating about it is that Rooster Teeth got into video games and video games publishing. And it's that weird thing of like, your main export as a group is Let's Plays of other games. You yourself are putting out games in the same breath. Yeah. And it's like, it's not ethics, right? Because like, Donkey's under no ethical obligation. He's a YouTube entertainer first and foremost. But it's an interesting thing to think about, right? Because lots of games companies were very hesitant to jump on the Let's Play bandwagon early on, because no one was sure how anybody felt about it. And Double Fine started doing their, like, was it Double Fine Fridays or what have you? Where, as we'd find out, it was predominantly for research for upcoming games for Amnesia Fortnite. But the team would sit around and play games, predominantly recorded for YouTube, but sometimes live streamed. And it was good, but I think Tim Schafer is such a force for positivity and good, and he brings that through with him when he's playing games. There's nothing like a pull down. Oh, I mean, Quasi, it doesn't even compare, because the only beef I had with Game Maker's Toolkit was when he started out, he would make these incredible videos breaking down things like Hitman and stuff like that. And then he'd say some gamer shit. Not gamer words, but he'd say stuff like, well, what they should have done is X, Y, and Z. They should have implemented this and this and this. And I'm sitting there being like, cool, we'll just get right fucking on that. You know? In that way of like, well, if they just added a co-op mode to this. I don't think that's a Game Maker's Toolkit quote, but you know what I'm saying. And then
Reactor online.
he made a game.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
And
nominal.
his early videos in game development were so
Nice.
funny. Hey, favor 6. Nice. Joking aside, favor 6. Thank you. All right, come on in. Yeah, let's make 2 games now. Because like it's not an ethical thing, it's just an interesting thought exercise. You know, I was very hesitant when Big Mode started making noise because we heard from the contracts that Dunkey was going to have creative input, and their initial announcement video about how they'd know if they made the next, if they found the next Hades, they'd know. And I found myself being like, "Oh really? Do tell." However, I keep forgetting her name, and I keep calling her Dunkey's wife, but she's obviously the brains of the operation, and they signed Animal Well as their first game, which was a smart fucking play. Their second release, an existing game with a languished fan base, but loads of like engaged popularity. Let's fucking go. Yeah, so far Big Mode's been doing good strides. Yeah, Viral's the hindsight man, coming in to design the game perfectly after it's been made, with no intention of actually doing any work. Him and Indie Man, I think, would be sworn enemies. Yes, I am quoting Mega64. Yes, I'm the only one that remembers their old shit that no one else talks about. I'm the keeper of the old memes. Well, exactly, Ehrman. It's really easy to say, why didn't dev do X? Because what we encounter in a game and the process of making it are super divorced. You know this, I know this. And it's very hard to listen to users. One of the things that I found is very interesting was good old Yahtzee Croshaw, who made a career out of being incredibly snarky and mean to the Vidya Games. How he has developed his own titles as well, and has maintained kind of a characteristic snarkness. Spiller, what own welcome. God, no, we're not going down that. Yeah, well, Ehrman, it's one of those things that I wish would be internalized more. In video games, it's almost like X didn't happen, so what did they do instead, you know? Because we were talking about this earlier on Discord, and so the team behind Escape from Tarkov are going to be at PAX West. They're asking if content creators, streamers, and media want to have like a sit-down chat with them about their stuff. And I'm thinking about it. And so it brought up the like, you know, wait, why do we shit on Escape from Tarkov? And it's
Keeper of the old memes. You mentioned red versus blue, and now hours of clips of different colored Master Chiefs looking confused are playing in my brain.
You're welcome. My name is Michael Jacobus, and I hate babies. And Quasi, thank you for the 200. And Kyan Bull, I don't know, but I'll take it out as soon as I can afford to. Why are there 6 pedals and only 4 directions? Anyway, we have given AI bullshit more than enough of our time. We have to be careful lest we be pulled down into the swirling pool of anger and madness.
I think we'll got rich. How can you tell? Well, the Shark Facts button was replaced by Bully the Tarkov devs.
Ah yes, Ehrman, thank you for steering me back on track. The reason we bully the Tarkov devs is that one of their teams said ages back, like, women had no place in their game because they couldn't handle the stress. And then they reiterated that guy got in a bunch of trouble, but they also said they weren't going to be implementing any femme-presenting folk into Escape from Tarkov because it was too hard. And this is where I start getting, like, I start grinding on my own gears because I'm like, I know how much money you lot have been making. And, like, on top of the initial sales of the game, which were extremely good, they've then been charging, like, essentially, like, DLC, expansion pack prices for the ability to play, like, co-op only or single player only with your account. And it's like $20 a map and shit like that. Like, it's expensive. Now, I may be incorrect on that price point, but the point is they have still monetized beyond their initial sales point. And it's been years. It has been 5 years since the whole, we're not going to add women because they're too hard to animate. And here's the thing. Now, I'm not going to sit here and once again tell you that Arena Breakout is good and wonderful and with no flaws. It is a free-to-play shooter. It's a free-to-play Tarkov game, but it is a free-to-play shooter. It is not an incredible creative triumph of indie devs, but it does have women. And it does not seem to have a problem implementing them. Now, I do understand that when you start building a game at a level of complexity, you can paint yourself into a corner, so to speak. And if it was the case of like, hey, we couldn't do this for launch because we only had like 2.5 years to make this game, like I'm gonna be forgiving. But it's been 5 years. I mean, it's been what, 5-6 years since they launched? Because they launched it back in they launched like 2016, 2017, didn't they? So they've had nearly a decade on one game. But women are too hard. Yeah, fuck off. But it has meant I've got shooty gun bang on the brain. We shall not return to the corn cob days, Lance. Yeah, well, so Elmason, I have encountered this thing, which is well-meaning blind spots. Like, a group of folks who are lovely and well-meaning, and they start implementing their game and they start putting it together and they're getting all excited with it. And then someone will say like, oh, hey, can you change this thing to include more people and more characters? And they go, sure oh, wait, no, we've made this the most complicated thing ever. Like, it does happen. I think one of my favorites is why characters in Destiny don't have beards. That's a fun one. But, oh, and Simple Chaos, Watto and welcome. Yes, and but it comes more, well, used to come more from ignorance rather than from malice, you know what I mean? Oh, and Hoffers, Watto and welcome. Yeah, Virals, now you know they don't have beards. Makes you think, doesn't it? Well, so like, I think joking aside, with something like Baldur's Gate, like, if you think they built that character rigging system back in Divinity Original Sin 1, updated it for Divinity Original Sin 2, and then rolled that into Baldur's Gate 3, like, they were there. Tarkov did not start as a mod. Tarkov was a Unity project. It was like one of Unity's like fucking poster children for a while. Back when Unity was trying to shrug off the we're just budget indie games label. Yeah. But, you know, as Madsen's saying, like, after a certain point, however, like, well-meaning well-meaning devs with a spot of ignorance will be confronted with the, oh shit, what do we do? Now, on the subject of mods, I have played modded single-player Tarkov, which you have to have a legitimate copy of, so it's not piracy. But the people modding for that have added playable femfolk. Also, one of the statements they made, not someone talking out their arse in a podcast, but a PR'd statement. They were like, oh, we have women in the game. We have them as NPCs. NPCs in Tarkov are an tiny image in a garbage UI, let's be honest. Well, I mean, that's the thing. If you have Unreal, they've done all the heavy lifting for you. Anyway, I don't want to go too far into the only to say that very rarely is the problem and its the visible problem and its cause similar. And I'm willing to forgive a lot. Spiller, we're not going down that route. Said. Anyway. Aside from that, like I said, there hasn't been too much. Mentioned it earlier, but the Craft-On response to the situation with Subnautica 2, the bullshitometer is fucking spiking. I'll say that for free. Oh, and Zeke, what's and welcome. But aside from that, I haven't seen anything else going on games industry-wise today. You know, I'm trying not to bring too much of the negative bad times in. I am annoyed how many outlets are still reporting that itch.io is dicking people over when it's not them. Okay. Oh. Sorry, as I said, friends, I'm doing battle with a little touch of the sleep deprivation today. Zakam, what's and welcome. Oh, so this is the game we're going to be playing today, by the way. But assuming I can pull some more banter out of my brain before we jump into it, this is Cubes and Knights. And as I said, all I know about this game is that it is more than meets the eye. It is not just FPS sword fighty, that there's more to it. I'm gonna be very curious to find out. Oh, sorry, Dice. I wasn't laughing at what happened. I was just thinking of that pun from... not the pun, the meme from New Girl. A white man? I'm so sorry. Just remember, everyone is weak to fire and car. No one has car-munity. Yeah, well, and virals. Sorry, jumping back. This is why I'm really annoyed at articles being like, oh, itch.io are doing this. The article that was doing the rounds was that itch.io is targeting lesbian and Yuri games. Firstly, no, they're fucking not. But also, none of the situation that's happening at itch and on Steam is because they want to. You know, huge trillion-dollar companies have gone, sort it or we kill you. But for some reason, that's itch.io's fault. God. Like, well, exactly, Virals. And what we found out is that itch.io doesn't... It doesn't monitor games. It doesn't have the same kind of like listing system as Steam. And so they had to pull a lot of games to then recheck them to make sure they weren't doing anything that would allow the credit card companies to be like, boom, 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 boom. You know? I just... Look, I understand that right now, the click economy being how it is, there's no real benefit to spending time to report things accurately. It's all about like speed and response. But okay, Mega Boss, good luck. Sleep well. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there completely. So it doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's been really going on, like, video gamery wise. DreadX announced a new game, which was really cool. Actually, let me just fucking show you this, because this shit slaps. Oh my god. Alright, bear with me just a second, friends. I gotta get the name of it. I put it in our friends' games because we are still homies. Here we go. The Secret of Weepstone. Secret of Weepstone. Let me show you this. How's this for a spot of some fucking fresh hot style? And Little Fire, Watto and welcome. How you doing? Little Fire, this is the game that DreadX announced today. Well, Little Fire, just get your butt back here as soon as you can, and then we will change that wholeheartedly. Yeah, no, it does look really fucking good. Now, Talesworth I haven't encountered before. They did an MMO simulator back in 2022, and this Talesworth Adventure Lost Artifacts. But it doesn't look anything like what they're banned for here. Hell, it reminds me weirdly of like, I don't know, that thing LucasArts did for a while. There's like the cutie patootie versions of their IPs. I forget what those were called. Okay. Oh, but yeah, I don't know what you lot have been up to. I don't know what you've been playing. Wait, what the fuck? Apparently Demon Stone got a fucking re-release? If I remember correctly, this was basically what if D&D but Sonic Heroes. You had like 3 characters to jump between that had different fighting styles, and every time you fucked up, good old Patrick Stewart would tell you in the most sad voice that like, your heroes have failed the realm and everyone's fucking dead and shit. That's because of you. It was Yoda Stories. Thank you, Austin. I just saw this. Shows you how on the ball I've been today. I did all my big smart think talks, all right? Now, I can't tell you that this is a good game. I just remember it kicking the absolute hot fuck out of me, but having the coolest box art. Yeah, first released in 2004, Forgotten Realms Demon's Storm returns with a polished re-release. Okay. Well, how's that for a lovely little piece of news? Scott's been playing Teenage Exocologist. Fucking you. Okay. Oh, and Dice, good on you. You've been very practical today. I've mostly been cleaning. Cleaning and emails and starting this research into AI games at PAX West. As I was saying earlier, thankfully some, we'll call them villains, that I was worried would be having a booth at PAX don't, which is lovely. Oh, and Navalis, I saw your Death Guard Predator. It's fucking cool. It's like really fucking cool. I'm genuinely in awe of those of you who can really paint minis. Is DJ Coil in yet? Because someone was asking about how we're going to be doing the painting of the Gundam, and the truthful answer is I don't know. If you'll want to prime your pieces yourself, then that will be easy. I'm not going to be doing what I initially wanted to, which is a big, like, everybody all meet up in one place and we'll have like a drink and paint of sorts. At least not yet. But the project is still there. So I guess the folks who are in the greater Seattle region who would be interested in, it would be really cool to... But I understand that I'm basically asking of you like a demanded craft. Oh, and Ketterall, how has Disco Pop been treating you? Obviously, I couldn't possibly comment. But I am glad that we played through it, but did the back half as a... blink, blink. Was the back half as a YouTube video instead of like finishing it on stream, because it was so good. Oh, here's a crazy random happenstance. So good old Rift of the Necrodancer. There's a crossover with Everhood, which I think is kind of wild. And yeah, I mean, it would be awesome to be able to have the cash to send people pieces of this Gundam. I guess it's just that thing of like, if any pieces went awry, they're not easily replaceable, you know what I mean? Like if they got lost in the mail, or if someone ended up like hanging onto it and forgetting to send it. Okay. Okay. Sorry, again, friends, you're going to have to forgive me a little bit of the 1,000-yard stare today. I'm going to do my best not to let it consume me. So thank you for bearing with me. Tell you what, though. I didn't realise I've been, well, I wouldn't say nattering for an hour and a bit. I would say that I have been here for an hour and a bit. There's a non-zero chance that for half an hour I was just like, would you like to see a really weird indie game? Can I show you a super weird indie game? I would like to show you Cubes and Nikes. And I think you would quite like this. Now, Cubes and Knights has 10 followers on Twitch. It's got 75 reviews on Steam, meaning it's less indie than yesterday. It's giving us a nice ramp up into... I will need to do a little bit of faffermancy to get this working. In theory, it should just go. What I had to do is this. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, don't worry. I managed to make this work. Just got it here. 1920 by 1080. And then there we go. Just don't ask me to change
Hooray
anything.
for more indie games.
We can certainly use them. No, seriously, Ketterall, thank you. And, like, Prolo, you threw in 82 months, meaning you've kept that whole thing going through the entire time. And I wanted to say thank you again. Like, and Favor 6 and all of you. Like, seriously, thank you. Apologies for being a bit today. But I have never been more acutely aware of how lucky I am. So thank you. All right. I mean, shit. A lot of things that I have been wanting to do coming up on my birthday, which is next week. Like the idea of being able to get everybody to paint a bit of a big weird Gundam. Like that. That's something I really like the idea of. And it's something I can do throughout the year. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be something that is just done at my birthday and then everything's through. And I really want to make sure that this year, or for all of this, that I'm not just getting blasted for my 40th and then being like, right, well, that's it. Okay. Space to unpause, Wasad, mouse look. Space for jumping. Okay. Oh, damn. There we go. Okay. Just, I'm going to try not to whip the mouse around. But... Greetings, warrior. I meet new knights. And before I let you go to the king, I need to see if you can fight. When you're ready, attack me. It's easy. I'm very strong in battle. Don't pause, or I'll quickly recover my breath. Your goal is to bring my power to 0. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, check out the way they're doing the billboarding with these guys. Okay, oh, I barely survived. I'll take a second test. Can you parry? Are you ready to take my punches? Okay, ow. Oh, okay. Oh, so the parry is also a Sekiro system. It's not just about paggering this poor guy into a pulp. You passed my test. You are worthy to visit the king. I can let you through. Well, I'm going to the king. You're no king. A creepy fucking wizard. Yeah, it is surreal as heck, but it's doing the billboarding thing, but instead of the usual fuckery, which is kind of like the flat billboard and then switches to another one, it's literally doing it as a cross section, and as it rotates, you can see it all. It's a great way to do like a. Okay, items found 1, 0. Huh. This is fascinating. The game is very quiet, though. That's not just you. Be healthy, knight. I see you're going to fight. Although I'm old now, I have seen many fights, and have more experience and knowledge to give you. Advice on how to fight. In combat, always move forward. When you catch your opponent's breath, you'll want to move a couple of steps away in order to restore it. Don't let him go and do that. Beat him. Okay. Thanks for the advice, old warrior. So you can't leave that way. Achievements of previous nights. I write them down. Interesting. These magical items... These items make you stronger, but materials required to summon them from the depths. Summon for 10 ingots. I currently have 0. Okay. It's got something to it. Obviously, Spiller, you've never heard of Basement King. Kilometers of caves and tunnels and halls lie below us. The halls of the madman. There is a Lord Necromancer who lives, and the warriors that serve him after their death. From these halls he dictates his will. Insatiably to the whole kingdom. And he threatened me, the king. His soul is like a moonless night. We have sent knights for centuries to kill the necromancer. They have entered the dungeon along with these steps. None of them have returned. They died and became slaves now to the one who is in their depths. Oh. Okay. Strike and parry. Enemies will need to be beaten without stopping even for a moment. Okay. Ooh. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, no, and so Prolo, I was watching... Okay, let's go. Job's done. I've been watching quite a few videos on the subject. Relic resurrects once after death. And how we've gotten this kind of like renaissance of things inspired specifically by like FromSoft and the ilk. And it's wonderful. Because when you think about like how those games were treated back in the day, like they were treated as like the budget, sad, bad games. And like looking back on it now, there weren't that many actually bad games, you know, in the times of yore. Don't retreat from the enemy. I'm trying not to. You retreat from me. Okay. Oh, cool! Check it out, destructible terrain. Item, small key. Okay. Space to import a straight two-handed sword that's long and heavy. Convenient to push opponents and start to duel with a strike of the hilt. Fuck yeah. How loud is the womp womp? Do I need to change Do I need to tweak our wampage? Do let me know. But I will say, already, this combat is fucking brilliant. So basically, the parry mechanic works similar to a Sekiro type. Like, both parries and attacks lower their overall, air quotes, health. So you really have to be a lot more tactical. Oh yeah, Austin, you know, I hadn't even thought of that. Ha! Get wrecked. Yeah! Am I just the best knight who ever lived? What if I'm just really good at every game? But yeah, one thing I wanted to jump back to is like, I don't know, I've been meditating, I shouldn't say meditating, God, that makes me sound like a massive bastard. I've been thinking about while drunk. More and more of like how we've been designating games that are good, games that are bad. You know, and one thing that's been really interesting about this, like, about FromSoft's massive success causing people to reevaluate things like the Kingsfield games and whatnot. Oh, two-handed blade made of excellent steel, so sharp it seems to cut even reality itself. Fuck yeah. We're weebs! I'm weeping! Fuck that guy. But a lot of the Kingsfield games are now getting like proper love and attention. And the thing that only a handful of sickos knew, that those games really did have love and care. They weren't just, you know, something cheap to be thrown away. But they often got compared to games in a similar vein. Whereas, as we now know, like, From Software's whole thing was make it cheap, make it good. This needs a banging soundtrack, but this is really fucking good. And Orzine, also and welcome. You know, the From Software were prepared to look at the old, I shouldn't say old, but at the time, the new PS1 visuals and go, all right, let's get some fucking skeletons in this. Let's go. And from what we've seen of other teams, other studios, they were a lot more hesitant. Right? A lot of them did just go, what if we did the same thing we've always done? Who wants another mascot platformer? Like, I think it's kind of ironic that, you know, for all the Sega does what Nintendo don't, Sega suffered very heavily from the what if we just do the same thing again itis. Fucking wizard. I am in severe pain. I got fucked up by a wizard. Mana? I hardly know her. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Look, Prolo, as sure as eggs is eggs, there will be another Klonoa game. I don't know how, I don't know when, but there will be. And when that day comes, I look forward to seeing you run into chat. Vindication held aloft. For you who knew. Just cut that guy in half. God, this combat's fucking good. Like, I don't know if it's coming across, but the parry and return, really fun. Now, this begs the question, how do we get to here? Oh, we cut our fucking way in, of course. So simple. I mean, and probably if that happens, that means we just get Klonoa 4. That's better. I mean, Valkyria Chronicles had to suffer through how many PSP disasters before it, you know, found its stride? And this needs, like, some bardcore, like, loot bangers. Get down, get down. Sorry, I don't know why I immediately went to Super K Billy's Sounds of the 70s when I said that. But, however, like a hurdy-gurdy cover of some of the music from... I got busted. Oh, he's dead in one! Ah, I have been slain! I'm coming back to life! I'll fucking... Oh. Oh, okay. So let's see if the resurrection resets the level. Bardcore cover of Enter the Sandman would work very well. I can handle one of these guys, maybe. Alright, then I'll just funnel them. Alright, take your swing. Fuck! That guy's tough. Look, this is currently one of the best FPS combat systems I've played with in a while. And, like, I liked Lunacid. You know this. But I liked it for a myriad of reasons. Okay. Like, I know I'm not supposed to retreat, but I need to split them up. Fuck. Yeah, hang on, let's try going the other way. I've still got... Oh, wait, no, I'm out of resurrections now. Alright, fuck. Maybe I can find something powerful enough. Do 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 ba ba da ba da ba. The Bards Guild send its regards, fuckers. That looks fucking cool out there. But do I have the tools I need to survive this place? Heh. Fucked. Is there full damage? Does it matter? If a knight full damages in the woods and there's no one around to hear it, does he still break both of his poor fucking legs? What? Oh, shit. Shit. Fuck. Okay, so I can't go down there yet because of poisonous gases. None of these knights do have guns, making them considerably more honourable than Bastard McBastard Face from fucking... Yeah, come on, one at a time. Next contestant on Who Wants to Get Stabbed in the Face? This guy! Fuck. Okay. So So I have a theory now. Tell me, kind of person. Dungeons are tricky and the floors and passages. What you need to reconsider. Oh, okay. So some knights who are able to pass through these areas without a single hit will receive great rewards. But I need to learn how to be more of a bastard. Okay. Okay. But yeah, sorry, I keep scratching at this. Because obviously I love Lunacid. You were all there for that playthrough. Lunacid was fucking brilliant. This definitely has a better combat system. I cannot state how the parry and attack feels so fucking good. But jumping back, what I was trying to scratch at with my sleep-deprived brain is how From Software were aiming to do something interesting, to say something with these old-timey mechanics. Perhaps I should say they were trying to break new ground. They were looking to do something, and they weren't concerned so much with trying to emulate titles that had come before. Orzine, he wasn't using it. And now that we've reached this point where From Software's success is so pronounced that people are actively going out of their way to find more From Software games. You know what I mean? All right, King. Send me in. King me. Okay. So again, we start with naught but a mace and a dream. There's no crouch, though, which I think is rather interesting. And the health potions aren't an item that we hang on to so much as they are just a thing we pick up from the ground. Which I weirdly appreciate. Alright, then, Spiller, go get the good sleep, friend. Yeah, and Angelus, if you live by the sword, you're awesome with no downsides. It's like that thing they say about overconfidence is brilliant and great, and there's no reason not to. Ha! I will say I do like cleaving through these guys. Feels good. But I was just trying to say, like, what were the bad games of yore? Predominantly, let's be honest, movie cash-ins. There we go. Or licensed games used to be the real cheap ones. You know, it's interesting to think that companies like FromSoft, you know, were mostly focusing on, like, work-for-hire shit. Kind of wild now to think that, like, it took a long time for Platinum to get the respect they deserve. I nearly started spitting curses because I saw on the old TikToks someone posting about Anarchy Reigns and being like, oh my god, did you know this is the Bayonetta people? I would... Okay, children, time for a history lesson with Will, but I managed to not. Well, yeah, Legend, and so was the Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay. That game slapped. It's not every tie-in movie game was bad, but when you think of the ones that were really dire... You know, it's easy to forget. It's easy to forget that, you know, Sega had a reputation for a while of doing all the Marvel games. You know. they wouldn't be able to. They wouldn't even be able to touch those IPs now for less than like $1 squillion. Just cleaving through these fuckers. And the thing is, with a lot of video games that are just downright bad, and I'm not talking about so bad they're good. I'm not talking about games that are broken but have a charm to them. I'm just talking about the ones that just aren't good. And when you stop and think about them, they are predominantly based on existing IPs. Katana was really good. I just need to be less blasé about how I charge in with it. It's real easy to overwhelm a lot of these. Oh, you fucking bastard. It's real easy to overwhelm some of these smaller enemies. And so I'm not having to use all the skills that I should. Whoa, and Eragon the movie did not do well by my understanding, but I guess, you know, the video game of the movie used to be an old tie-in thing, i.e., just like, you know, toys and, well, now Funko Pops in the ilk, you know. There we go. A key with a square head. Nerd. You are very brave. I assure you, this dungeon is littered with the corpses of brave men. Says me, about to get my fucking shit wrecked. Sir Hubris at your service. And Furball, what and welcome. Yeah, the Ubisoft era of just any game on the Wii was a wild time and all. Man, it needs a killer soundtrack. Aeon, I don't think we're going to be playing this for more than maybe a day. Oh, maybe this will turn out to be like a fucking god tier game, and then I'll have to retroactively work out how many times I died. Ah, yes, the Bad Game Invitational. Which I have been invited to in the past. The idea that this year I might actually be able to go, like, that's amazing. God, I'm cleaving these fucking knights. Let's go! Yes! Night Slayer! Slaying knights! Night Slayer! He gets in fights! This rhyme is really limited to what I could do with it. Night Slayer! Hadouken! That's why I'm not a Street Fighter character. Oh, God. And then there's this asshole. No! Fuck! I killed you! I won't you die! But it's interesting because the Wii shovelware phenomenon really did come from the fact that it became a mainstream phenomenon. You know what I mean? The Wii was selling in households. Like, it wasn't... You know, it had the kind of, like, install base that one would usually get from, like, a... Fuck. That was me being panicky. the Wii had the kind of install base that you would only really expect from, like, you know, a killer toy. And there wasn't anything to follow it up with. Okay. Okay. Calm. Breathe. Murder. I got 2 more resurrections. I can do this. Oh, who the fuck was that? Bastards! You see these two? Ah. A simple curse. I'll do a voice bag for this. Okay, okay. Calm. Confident. Katana. The 3 C's. They're strong, but I'm fast. It's just that big bastard. It's so big bastard. I've only got 1 health, this guy, so... There we go. So you can't enact the 3-hit combo. 1, 2. Oh, it's a 4 with the katana. That's why. 1, 2. Fuck, he just clave me in half. Well, you know, like the famous game Daikatana. I mean, we can make the jokes, but like, Daikatana wasn't an intentionally bad game, you know? I often think about how they were really trying. Like, had they... I don't know. Yeah, down you go. You know? Had time treated them differently, I do wonder what Daikatana could have been. In a ideal universe where we have silly amounts of money to command, the idea of being like, hey, John, here is a whole ass budget. Just remake Daikatana. No expectations. It doesn't have to make a return on investment. Fucking die! Yes! I am the greatest! I am Sir Stabbington and I'll fucking kill you! Woo! Scunthorpe United. I thought that said something very different there. Jackie Watto and welcome. Yeah. God. Look, can we just all accept that Vampire Masquerade's going to come out? The one that blink, blink, blink. The Chinese room are working on. It's going to come out. It is going to be one whole game. And it's going to be not anything like what we would like. And that's okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Ah, Sir Stabbington, you're here. Simple Chaos, thank you. And that we're going to have a big old talk about, you know, the expectations of sequels and how apparently Paradox, we used to think they knew what they were doing, and it turns out they have no fucking clue. Okay. That's one. Huh, okay. Still, I seriously need like a... I don't know what... I'd go for like a bardcore soundtrack, but... Ha. Fireball! Mother Hubbard! I'm a fucking wizard now! Eat shit! I'm a wizard! Eat shit, I'm a wizard! Oh, shit. I'm out of wizard shit. Alright, no, it's cool. Got this. No, I did not ask how big the dungeon was. I said, like, oh, shit. Remember, friends, there's always a bigger wizard. Don't blow me up. Don't blow me. Fuck off. Fuck. Oh, no. But the good news is, I got more whiz-biz. Oh, greetings, warrior. I'm all guild. I met you before visiting the king, and I was doing some reconnaissance. I am weak from battles, but I have good experience. Share your experience. Always happy. Tell me about the necromancer. The necromancer has lost his mind, but he is strong. If you have wands with spell properties, do not rely on them. Only steel will pierce him. There are merchants here, the kind that are hard to find. And they have rings for sale, rare artifacts. Some that say push fireballs away, others that are even more amazing. They are in areas that cannot be entered until a special path is opened, and the keys are opened that way. Ancient books and scrolls are indestructible. Wow, everything is hidden. Okay, make me stronger. I can teach... you have 3 powers. Health, stamina, and spirit. Health. 2, make me stronger. Can I have some more? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, he'll only... Alright, I get it now. We get to choose one thing to upgrade. Alright, now let's have a little... Oh! Whiz-biz battle. Fuck you, mate. Yeah. Shit, 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 shit! Fucking wizards! Fucking die! I am totally normal about this game. I mean, the one thing that is striking me already is that this feels like Rogue. Like the original, get your fucking whiz on, lol, drink potions of unknown colors, you know, the classic, the original. Now, is this the way I came from? Yeah. So everything is hidden. Okay. Do I have to blast through this like a lunatic? That takes us to the depths of the dungeons. Go to another location. Oh, outpost in the forest. We are guarding here near the exit to the dungeons, so enemy does not escape from the depths. Alright, I'll buy another resurrection. Let's go. Alright. Load up. I'm Vanderbeest. It's good I'm here to deliver such wizard nonsense. Orzine, it appears that way. It appears like this is just a huge cavernous nightmare beneath. What the fuck?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Jackie, thank you kindly. And guy fucking katana-mancied me. Fucking die. Kicked my ass. Yeah, for all my fucking whiz-biz, you just threw a fucking sword at me. Gonna be honest, feeling a little insulted by that. Oh, my face! It exploded. Okay. But we did get a piece of, what was it, ancient metal. Okay, so we've made it as far as dungeon level 5. But from dungeon 1, there is a hidden place to go to. Okay. Material is needed. Find steel ingots. Get that for 1. Oh, okay. Alright, so the found steel ingots is what will allow us to permanently upgrade our character, so for each run. And the idea that each one of these runs is a different knight descending into the depths. Not allowed. There's a warehouse where the images from the depths. Taking is not allowed. These are replicas of what the warriors found in the depths. The king sees with the same eyes and forms an image with his power. Cool. I love it when I walk somewhere and someone yells, "Not allowed!" And seriously, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Let's descend into the depths once more. But also, notice that there's no mechanics forcing us to rush. We can take each of these sections as we want. The restore potions. The restore potions just work as a level reset rather than like a jump back to life. So you can't BioWare wrench it. Jackie, did I say thank you for Wolverhampton versus Man City? For those of you who just joined us, I woke up at regular people time, and I decided that I was going to try and stay awake, which I have, but it's made me a little bit more brain doofus than usual. Oh yeah, I mean, Fail Symphony, the weight of the sword swings feels fucking good. And when isolated, most of these knights can't really do a lot. An elixir of combat concentration. Combat-centration. But something tells me that the puzzles we face are far more devious than I had initially thought. Because I think we're actually supposed to go up from here. Hang on, let me clean house first. Because, look, there's areas above us.
So you're not much worried about a one-night stand?
I'm annoyed at myself for how long it took me to get your joke. If you need me, I will be apologizing. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200. Let's have a look. Sadly, no. I can't turn off field bombing. I can do slightly more in the way of nattering, so you can Alt-Tab, if that'll help. Just want to see if I can find how to get us further up. I hadn't really considered that. There's no crouch. Okay. I hadn't considered that the view bobbing would be so pronounced for people for you who are not playing. So, not to brag or anything, but got through this area without getting my arse handed to me. I might be the world's greatest swordsman. Feel free to praise my sword skills at any point. Alan Partridge, Knight of the Realm, at your service. Gonna watch the car. Kids are screaming and just think, Sunday? Oh, bloody Sunday. I know there's no music. Now, I don't know if this is an intentional choice. I don't know if this is just, you know, the team or the person behind it being like, I don't have the money to get a cool musician. It's certainly a choice, but I feel like this needs some absolute bangers. In my humble opinion, as a Knight of the Realm. Ah, Sir Hugh of Briss. A great knight. Terrible judge of character. A little bit full of himself, that one. Okay. I wonder if I need the Fireball 1 to start cracking open, like, floors and doors and things like that. Okay, we'll come back to it. And the problem is, a bunch of those Bardcore songs are very DMCA-able. I made the mistake of playing them for I forget what, because I thought, well, they're covers, right? Like it can't be that big a deal. It was that big a deal, and I fucked up. Because like I love the idea of this, like. I know there's a lot of things that we're all supposed to take from Delicious in Dungeon, but one of my big takeaways was how good the simple premise of dungeon here, go into dungeon. Why? Bad guy. Bad guy give goodies, loot, and maybe wishes. Sorry, I was making sure I'm not getting stabbed in the bum. With the occasional, oh hey! But, like, what if the lack of music is a creative choice, not a... Yeah, the destructible terrain is definitely something. Like, I think it's going to make us play enough until it gives us, you know, what we need. And yeah, that's just good advice on general. Now, can I close the gap with a wizard? Fucking wizard shit! Just fucking cleave that guy in half. Also, I don't know if it continues through... So, like, if we find the training guy, if his next upgrade upgrades all our shit, or just changes where our upgrade's at, but we still have the extra health from that last run. But I don't have the one, so I can't break through... Like, sometimes if I hit a guy hard enough, he'll go through a wall. But I've not worked out how to do it consistently, you know what I mean? Some chap hop dungeoneering, do you think that would work? Oh gods. Hopefully this works. Hopefully I haven't broken it. We'll try it. Let's see how it works. Let's see if chap hop fits the night. This is so dumb.
Well, let's begin.
It's I, Sir Dungeon Bastard.
That's it, boys. Put it up, put it all up. Today's the day. Get that big picture of my face up on the side of the marquee. Okay, store, you ready? Don't go.
Making me more violent.
Let's go. If it's nice all summer, I'll entice more numbers. I'll invite all comers. I'll invite your mother. Cause tonight I'm planning for tomorrow morning.
This works, right?
Sorting, awning and bunting. There's always something new. Here at Elemental Manor, there's something to do. Something beautiful.
Oh, I want to get it. Look, there's a fucking ring.
My English country.
I bet it's cursed as shit.
You can come and try.
Ah, what a cursed ring. Fuck.
Quirky, lovely, quintessentially English, wonderfully rubbish, singularly distinguished. Come on down.
Look at those guys going on murder down there. That's a book.
Something a little different. Let me give you a taste of the annual Professor
Okay.
Elemental Village Fete.
Somehow we need to get enough shit.
Another song. Let me give you a break. Something a little different. Let me give you
Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Oh, fuck.
That's right, he was my guy, but he, I see, said I, he not guy, I see not why you mystify, to keep your numbers low, not high, no way to revolutionize, and change everyday life, I asked my friend called King, not guy, to make you see I have no time, talk for my friend Raoul Van I, name said I, said even I'm, you get it wrong quite every time, but never mind, said I, to guide, who tried to tell me why you find my mind the jargon is so French, his key said, all rather tense, of you I said of tense, we're not to find a serving wench, a G&T would doctor me, while guy she's found the
No, no.
Help me please escape these dumb adversaries. Their theories are absurdities. They're such a bore. They're drunk. I'm amazed they invented punk. When Guy de Board and I were bored.
Do a violence.
But anyway, boredom's never ever revolutionary.
Okay, the idea is partially do a violence. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go and get the wizard staff, lol, and then we're gonna head back up. And then we're gonna use the destructible terrain. Hey, favor 6. Thank you. And Prolo, it's certainly got a knob grabbing it, that's for sure. Fucking wizards. My opinions of wizards are directly proportional to how much magic I have access to. If I have all the cool spells, wizards are amazing. If I don't, wizards are bad and dumb and stupid. Wait, is it? Favor 6. You just give this up to the actual Mr. B the Gentleman Rhymer.
I can pontificate over the cricket or the climate or verbalise the class rise. I won't stand here and rhyme at all.
Mr. the Cooler himself.
Would you care for some snuff?
I just can't get enough.
Trust you're here for the tour.
I'll explore if you must.
I'll direct you through trapdoor to many an oddity. Bought from the foreigners, out in the colonies. Ideas got ahead.
Bless him. Dude was part of a British rap duo who had one. I wouldn't say it's good, but it, oh no, I'm not dying here. Fuck. Fuck these guys. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck. The wizard staff is in the floor below. I gotta kill. Unless. Fuck you guys, I'm running home. Fuck you guys. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm coming back with wizard shit. I'm gonna fuck up your day. Oh, fuck. Alright. Fine. Follow me into the mist, shitlords. Let's fucking go. Oh, health. Better. Alright, where are you? I'll fucking kill you. Fight me! Fight me! Oh. I do believe they buggered all the way off. Fucking bastards.
Dear George, I'm writing to complain in the strongest
Oh,
of
he's
terms.
dead.
I found your name. It avoided your germs, for you didn't appear to want my company, and seemed a little gruff, whereas Mr. Brummel was chummy enough. I've always thought of you as a bastion of the arts, but you'd rather come across like a boring out farce. The pen may be mightier than the sword, and a disc can cut through the finest of the chord, but I rather think you're being quite pedantic. An MC can be a poet and romantic to
Nope.
boot.
Nope.
So suit yourself
Nope.
if that's the way you
Nope.
feel. If you wish to keep it real or some such rot, well, dear boy, I'd rather not. We've been through this, or rather a lot. We've been out on the sherry, 3 nights on the trot, but when I knocked at your door, this is what I got. Lord Byron doesn't accept requests from Mel.
Gotta fucking murder those guys first.
Leave the ruddy cheek of the Mel. Lord Byron doesn't accept requests from Mel. I can't believe the ruddy cheek of the Mel. It's a bloody outrage.
Fuck! Chap hopped to death. And you know, oh, this place sucks. Oh, I'm in so much shit.
Oh, that is gorgeous. I need a cup of the brown stuff, the shade of an acorn, made warm by the same source that I take my cakes from. In a teapot, a mug of fine china, been hooked up to IVs, need constant supplies, and a drink for my urges, my bird of early round tea. I'm certain
Yes!
it's worth it. We share
Alright, the
this
big
word,
bastard is down. Let's get the little ones.
I discern brews from Peruvian mountain and
Fucking
served up
fight
a cup
me!
from an elephant's trunk with a couple of monks who utterly stunk. I've had bourbons with sultans and creams with queens.
Cut you in half. Where's the bastard?
Really that keen, and missionaries
It
insist
smit me for my single epiphany. The difference between me is simple and British tea.
So when times are hard and life is rough, you can stick the cat
This is a
on
very
and
normal
find
video game.
it. Say Earl Grey, you say
Oh shit, the bed.
Earl Grey, Earl
Gotta
Grey.
fucking cut my way out first.
Assam, you say lovely. Assam, lovely. Assam, lovely. When I say ooh, you say ah, ooh, ah.
Oh, not you, mate. You don't have any lines in this play.
Oh, that's all. Oh, no. I've been around the world in 80 brews to see the place it takes me to make a brew that tastes like the cream cakes made by Angel do. I'm not the same as
Yes.
shaky but aim. Just speak amazing fluids but don't make it the same. Now using fine leaves picked by pretty maidens.
That's
with a
2 for
band
2.
Because we lived in Copenhagen. Brewed up in a pot made of semi-precious metal. Let the blessed content settle in my very special kettle. Now when I say ooh, you say long. Ooh, long. Ooh, long. When I say
This will get me through this strange mental malaise I carved through.
no. No, I want
Honestly, friends, I realize I'm struggling to banter with you all because I'm having a fucking good time.
If you're tired of tea, then you're tired of life. I'm madder than a hatter, it inspires my might. Like you meet Earl Grey, a Sam or Ginger, lapsang, sauce on, raise my pinky finger. Keep your sodding coffee in a proper cup of coffee, bottles, coffee, lobbing, tea, what's your pussy, what
Well, and this is one of those things whereby
sodding off, lost the plot, sodding off.
it's a lot more discussed these days.
Them off a different cloth, a different lot can take their beer on 80 cups a day. I haven't slept for 80 years. You could say I'm mad,
But like,
or just say I'm
every
mad,
facet that goes into video games
Older, older.
can shape what they are and how we experience them, right?
Barely. Oh, my hands have got me shaking from tapping. Oh, lovely that. I'd sell my old grandma. Well, I'd sell your grandma.
Like, music, UI, presentation, VO, everything. All of it comes together to make this experience, right? Fuck you, I'm making a point. And so, hang on.
Straight out of Surrey, a gentleman rhymer named Mystery, friendly with chaps with an air of mystery. When I'm poised to be sad, I've got some moist shack, squeeze it out the pipe, and declare it is a voice brag. Be so hard if you dined
Sorry
with
about
me.
that.
The constabulary popping for the swift titch off my
Oh.
hat. A departure when I'm going out, reaching 2,000.
Apparently one of you lovely lots sent something to the PO box for my birthday, which has just arrived.
When you bumble. Going on about your mother like that. With a hat that's jaunty angled and the shaggy's so smooth. I've got a chair by the fire so it shan't move. Talk of murder, that's so tawdry. I have a crime record like Charles Hawtrey. A good Duncan Furley is the tool. My dear boy, you'll blow like a fool. I'll take you to the air.
Night Valen, what's and welcome.
Have a seat in the box daily. Or weekly, monthly, yearly. I'm on hand to observe Mike really. Bat them down when we play the MCC. But you don't get chuck at me. For when I'm at the crease,
When you're down to murder a Mother Hubbard.
My arms straight, I'll never chuck. You'll be out first ball
All
when I'm
valid.
on it. And when I'm with the bat, dear boy, I'm batting straight out for Surrey. Sorry.
Okay, I don't have a way to exploit the poisonous gas yet. And what we're going to try and do is go down a level, grab the fucking wizard stick, and then go up 2 levels to get the magic wands and the goodies, right?
Jeffrey. What's that you have in your hand, boy? Pass it over. A telegram. Yeah. someone has been biting me.
There we go. Oh shit!
Fetch me my trousers at once. No, not those. Those are my time travel trousers.
Fuck.
Those are my tea trousers.
Okay.
That's it. Those ones. My
Now, do the items respawn? No, but the enemies do? Fuck. Alright.
Yeah.
Brace yourselves! It's time for the whiz-biz!
Dear sir, regarding your recent foray into the rap business and the scene you portray, see, I don't normally approve of war games, but he's biting is what they all say. And by Harry, they might be right.
Fuck off!
This is hip-hop,
No!
not Elvis night.
I ain't dying like this!
Their impersonation. Let it end now, it's impertinent waiting.
Fuck!
You seem a reasonable chap, what you need to do is...
I've actually got to fight my way back through.
That's not proper, just not...
Now, will it respawn me here? Yes.
Or I'll tell you where to stick it. I don't like your tweets, sir. We'll teach you the professor.
Fuck!
Not. Let's see who strikes the loudest. Lose.
Ah.
Fighting trend.
It's an old school chum of mine, Edward. Decided for some reason around about 1988 to rechrist himself Acid Ted.
Okay, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
Well, you know that any mountain is capable of moving. I'm a gentleman rhymer and I'm proving you can be what you want to be. Let your soul and your body and your mind be free. There's nothing in the world that can hold us back. Write down a lyric, put it down on wax and cold rock. And take it straight to the top with an attitude that's right and cannot be stopped. Set your mind on what you want and you can get high. Put detailed thought into every design.
I only got one steel ingot.
There's no cart in a drop of free mind, whatever kind.
It's a cam. I would have been mad if you'd left it. Okay. Alright, King, put me back in. Fuck all the way off! Fuck those guys. Okay. So now we've had a little chap hop and smash break. Like, I get it now. So what we're supposed to do is either acquire enough steel ingots or find ways of smashing through the environment. Like, this is the special sauce that people were hinting at. You treat this game like it's just a regular boring dungeon crawler, and sure, great combat. You're gonna have fun, alright? But it's not that. This is something fucking special. Now, I can't smash through these on purpose, but I can smash people through them. And because I've been using the katana so much, I haven't been, like, getting the old yeetus deletus going. Maybe the heavy sword will allow. Oh, and Nova, I don't know if I mentioned, but whether it's something that you sent or one of the squad, something else has arrived at the P.O. box. Little Fire and I are going to do a little mission over there, probably on Monday. I'm hoping that I'll be a little bit more, say, repaired by then. That way I can make the walk down if it's not too hot. But we always love cool bins. I gotta think of another soundtrack though. Like, I almost feel like we need some, like, the good old 2000s Dreamcast menu music special, you know? Okay, that one's from you. Okay. Yeah, so to those of you who've joined us, this is Cubes and Knights. A seemingly innocuous... oh, damn, I guess I'm dying. A seemingly innocuous dungeon crawler that sadly lacks a banging soundtrack. It needs a banging soundtrack. But this game's got fucking teeth, and I am all for it. I'm just trying to think what to throw on. I wonder if, like, some emotional support Dreamcast music is the way to go. Of course. Of course, Little Fire knows. The Conspiracy Squad. I can't officially add you to the trifecta of terrors, but... Can try me. Okay. Now, I wonder... Can I bait the wizard, lol, into breaking things down? Shit. I don't think I can parry fireballs. And these wizards don't have the range of the other ones. But we'll see what we can do. Oh, come on, fireball! Okay, better. So we're just going to leave him the fuck alone. And if we can bait him around... Wait. Carve those guys about. Yeah, if we can bait the wizard, well, can essentially use him as a way to open up these early segments, because I saw that ring. If we can bait him into here, like, then we win. Alright, come here, you. Oi! Bastard! I wonder. Got an idea. I can smash him through something, but not down into it. So it's only his falling through something that smashes. Alright. It's time to play my least favourite game, Bait a Wizard. But you can see, there's fucking goodies. Alright. Where are you, you slow-moving bookworm? Once again, as soon as I have cool wizard spells, then suddenly wizards are awesome and rad. Those are the rules. Come on. Ow! Fuck! He's a fucking wizard, and I wish he fucking wouldn't. He's a fucking wizard, with his fucking wizard ropes. I really need him to blow some shit up. Fucking wizard. Oh! The fucking wizard does not care. Ow! Okay, fuck you. Fuck you! I finally did it on my corpse! Twat! Okay. I'm just gonna fucking murder him this time. Your corpse has found a secret. I'm so happy for it. Now my wizard corpse... Now my non-wizard corpse can retire. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do some dramatic, emotional support 2000s menu music. What's the good shit? It's really hard to find the good shit these days that isn't rampantly copywritten. I know you're in here. I know you're in here! Check my history. Okay. Now that'll do. Welcome to DJ Wizard. So, okay, why is this so important? Why am I already obsessing over this? Like, one, notice how neatly it has presented us with a mystery to solve. It's not complicated. The combat system is literally swing and parry, and that's it. There are no other moving parts. There are no other, like, secret pieces to this. Sorry, there are no other, like, moving pieces to the combat system. The inventory is super basic as well. You just pick it up. You know, there are 9 spaces on your hotbar. There are probably 9 weapons to pick up, alright? But, it's doing so much with it. Like, due to the way it, like, has the Necromancer as a narrative conceit and things like that, you know, the enemies respawn each level. That just makes sense. All these brilliant conceits are coming together to make something really fucking cool. It's kind of like Dungeon of Blood and Dream, but less acid-soaked, you know what I mean? And honestly, compared to some dungeon crawlers I've seen that are like full big money commercial products, this already fucking slaps. It succeeds in doing the one thing that so many properties don't think about. Give me a mystery. Why am I crawling this dungeon? This game fucking gets it. And that guy, he got it. That stupid face. Yes! I'm a fucking genius! Oh, Jesus, let me cut that guy in half. Huge Knight, be careful! Don't break anything in my cell down here! You are the King's warrior, and in vain you will go deeper and deeper until you die! Who are you, kind person? Ah, I'm the Hermit! Here in the depths, the noise of the world does not disturb me. The Necromancer's servants are quiet, and when they don't see me, they walk around. They have supplies of meat and wine, and when they don't look, I take. Okay. Where's the Necromancer? What he's like. Necromancer's below. The doors are all locked with 3 small keys, blah, blah, blah. I'm not afraid of him. You've been here on these tunnels. Dungeons are thousands of years old. People have already forgotten who built them and why. There are closed passages and secret keys needed to unlock them. Scrolls and books, I saw them. But I don't need this, even if they remain locked up. I will find them all. Okay. I'll steal all your shit, dude. Are you the only one keeping his will? Before the Necromancer took over the dungeons, there were cities and nations. Now they are hiding. The tunnels have collapsed. There are still some of them. It'd be nice to find them. Okay. Okay, so this isn't exactly what I was hunting for, but we found our first little kind of, like, secret of the dungeon. And I'm not gonna lie, it feels good. Okay. Let's go get our katana. And I guess we keep heading down until we can find something that'll blow up these fucking floors. But, like, I'm not trying to say this game is simple derogatory, right? But this game is simple in its construction in such a brilliant way. Like, we could make this. And I'm not trying to say in that arty style of, like, I made this. But, like, the fundamentals of this project could be constructed. Yeah, it makes use of the simple as a function. It builds a simple world and a simple premise so that it can do more. The only problem is we've got to get down, grab the staff. And we can't just beeline it straight down, so we have to kill enough knights to unlock the keys. Fuck you. Okay. Bastard. I am digging having all this health, though. Well, I was digging having all this health. Now I just feel like a fucking idiot. Destructible environments and NPCs with wild ideas, creating emergent behavior. It's really fucking smart. And Verdant, it doesn't surprise me this was made with a custom engine, because I had to fight the engine a lot to get it so that I could play this for you. Where the fuck did you lot come from? Whew. Jesus! It's a cam, it's just like real life. Man, I feel so great and healthy. Injur's foot. Lil Fire reckons I have a stress fracture in my feet, which feels like a thing I should apologize for. It's this big bastard here. He's the fucking problem child. Oh shit, the bed. Okay. There we go. Alright. Now here, I feel like if we had a way to cure the poison from the fog, we can explore this area proper. We don't have that. Okay, but we did find enough stuff to head on down. Whew! Alright. Oh, but some of these bits... Ah, here we go. This should at least help with getting down to the next area and then getting the fuck out again. We just need wizard staff, lol, and then to make a fucking break for it. Okay. Okay. But we've cleaned house. We've talked so much about horror recently. Because I've been on a big horror kicker. I mean, I've always been a fan of horror games, but I've just been on a special kind of tear recently. And one thing that strikes me is the reason why I love horror video games so much is that the largest proportion of their experience comes not from technical mastery, but from creative choices. And one of the things I think is so seldom looked at is how From Software builds games with a very strong set of core fundamentals, and then builds out with creative choices, world building, etc. They make you fight for every little bit of lore and story. And that's kind of fucking cool. Okay. Oh no, this is the fucking bad way, isn't it? No, we'll be alright. Gonna be okay. Look at that fucking book. Interestingly, the enemies respawn, the items don't. Which I know I mentioned earlier, but also they don't change. So if they drop health potions and you go back. Alright. Let's crack this fucker open. Fireball! No! Shut up. Just shh. I hear your judgment. I am not saying your judgment is unjust, merely that I've now lost the 2 health that I gained from coming up here. I am the opposite of Quids in. I am Quids out. Oh, what the fuck? No!
A message from the Wizards Council, sir. Womp womp. That's all.
Womp womp indeed! Womp and or womp. Okay. Okay. We're gonna have a little break. I'm gonna try getting back into this again. There's a couple of things I need to respond to. If you will bear with me just a second. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, Vanderbeast, that is a very, very good plan. TLDR, there's an event. I have made sure to sign up for. There we go. Okay. And there we go. Okay. I did the thing! And Devershi, you have done it. You have survived the day. Well done. Okay. Okay. Hang on, let me turn this down a second. So, friends, thank you for bearing with me today. I know I'm a bit spacey and a bit like, no! And this weird little fucking Cubes and Knights game, it's got me, right? There's just enough of a puzzle, there's just enough of a weirdness in this dungeon that I'm clawing at the sides of it already. Like, I can see it, I just haven't hit the point. I haven't reached the point yet where I can grasp at it, because I can't get the tools I need yet. But I can already see the hidden elements of it. And I wonder if this is going to be one of those games that once it unfurls enough, then we start seeing, like, how we can reapproach it. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. Bear with me just a second. Okay. All right, and I'm back. You know what? Let me see. Let me get. Okay. Let's get the title back up and running and see if I can. Then I'm going to take a quick break. I fucking knew you'd do this. Piss.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh look, a button.
And now everything's in Russian! Rilu, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How you holding up? How were your adventures? And, like, thank you. Kept this sub going for, 67 months, it says. But you know, like, it's fucking cool. We may have to rotate Potato onto another game, because I can't get it to move over from this screen to this screen using the technique I just used. Which is really infuriating because this game is fucking good. Look. I've just gotta... So friends, this is the game in question, alright? This is, and to Rilu and those who just joined us, so this is what I'm playing today, or trying to play. I might be giving up, but just due to technical problems. As someone pointed out earlier, the person behind this made their own game engine for this, which I really respect. But yeah, we may have to rotate Potato. I got up at normal people hours today and have been suffering for it. So I'm not my usual snappy, smart brain self, but God, it's a fucking good day. Oh. Well, Rilu, Kimball was saying that they are also finding it to be stupid warm in the UK. It's been stupid hot over here in Seattle, but thankfully we had a cloud cover day, so it's not been awful, which I'm very fucking grateful for, let me tell you. Now, I have a bunch of different games that I've prepped to show you, so I'm not too worried about... Actually, you know what? I'll leave it running here. Why not? Why not have this on? You know, why not have this showing? Fuck. Okay, I need more coffee, and I think we're going to be rotating to another game. Not because this game isn't good, I highly recommend it. It's just, once again, it's not playing nice with my 2-rig setup. Oh, Austin. That sounds fucking wonderful. Give me closer towards that beautiful chilly weather I love so much. Let me put my hoodies back on. Virals. I'll talk to Seattle, like the spiritual concept of Seattle. I'm sure we must be able to spare a cloud, right? Like, we can't be using all of them. Okay. Also, they call it 2.5D. It's not. It's a 3D game. You just have billboarding characters. It's not even faux 3D. It's voxel 3D for reals. Okay. Downpoured earlier on the East Coast. Oh, that sounds decadent. Okay, your scrambled brain streamer is going to put some more coffee in his face, quickly use the bathroom, and then we've got some choices, and we can just have a natter. Like, you know, Rilu, if you're staying awake, I'd love to hear your tales. Oh, but yeah, let me. Fucking goddamn it, Virals. Give him a point. It's 2.9D. How do you have half a dimension? And hopefully I'll be able to grasp my ability to converse and banter with you all, but I just need a sec. I will be back in a second, friends. Hello, hello, I have returned. Ah, Relu, that sounds heckin' lovely. Nothing to report over here, like, you know, it's the... I've almost said the Q word, that's how tired I am. It's the part of the year where things aren't really... Like, Twitch isn't at its busiest, but the games industry is kind of starting to pop off. Like, it's the Gamescom, PAX West, Tokyo Game Show triple threat. Like, I literally have had friends this morning being like, are you going to be at Gamescom? I'm like, I wanna. I'd also like it for somebody who has that kind of money to pay for me to go to Gamescom because I'm not going any other way. Or just send Gamescom level money to me. That would be good too. As I was saying earlier, like, I don't really have too much crazy stuff going on. I'm compiling a list of the games at PAX West that are using AI. I'm working on a video with Deus and maybe starting a indie publisher. We'll see how that goes. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of moving parts. Send Gamescom to me. That's like a destruction tier spell. That would be like 350 to 380,000 people all cast at once. I cast. It's raining Gamescom. Seattle is flattened. Gore is everywhere. Years later, the screaming still hasn't stopped. Okay. Yeah, Simple Chaos, but like horror movie levels are full, you know what I mean? Okay. Sorry, I'm just having a quick look to see what we're going to play next. But again, friends, that was Cubes and Knights. That's I can feel there's something special to it. And Caffeine Water, and welcome. Oh, and I don't need suggestions for today, friends. I'm just going through the sideboard. Yeti, I must have, because I got it working yesterday. I don't know if I did like the old Alt-Enter into... Ugh. Caffeine, are you suggesting one of those video games that people keep talking about? Ew. And Austin, like you need to recommend Skin Deep to me, I played Quadrilateral Cowboy. Every now and then someone in my friends list will start playing it, and I'll have to explain why there are so many ASCII penises on post-it notes all over the game. It's one of the reasons why I don't, like, okay, occasionally I will ask, like, if there's things you'll want to see, but I always pick it from a list, because I have to explain to people, yes, I know what Hollow Knight is, I've already played it, that's where the grob's from. I do, Aeon, especially in-game post-it notes. Yeah, okay, so I know Little Fire said this, and it sounds like a bit, but it's really not. Little Fire will do this thing now, where she finds a game on like TikTok or something, and she'll look at me and hiss and go, right. She won't tell me what it is until she checks to see if I already know about it. And then I'll hear like there'll be like a little, I don't know. I like to imagine like a 56k dial-up noise followed by fuck. Very rarely does Little Fire find a game I haven't heard of. But the more they kind of butt up against it, the more infuriated they become. Do you mind if I play One Man's Trash? I think that's going to be a perfect game to hoover away to and just natter. Okay. But seriously, I'm going to post it again. Cubes and Knights. I am enamored. I am inspired. I would love to be able to... I would love to be able to spend more time with it. And I genuinely might. Like, it sadly doesn't run on... Oh, to my knowledge, it doesn't run on Steam Deck, but it might. Okay. Oh, so jumping back to my back. So Rilu, on the subject of Mexican food, I did take your recommendation of doing a pork shoulder slow cook with a pineapple cider, especially like the Imperial cider, but Seattle's not been like full-on heat wave, but you know I'm always careful when it comes to guinea pigs, so I haven't been going too hard. Oh yeah, caffeine. I actually haven't started Terranil because I'm worried I'm going to chase the dawn, you know what I mean? There we go. This is a vibe. Alright, friends. Tell me one game that you're scared of. And I don't mean like, oh, it's so spooky, I'm so worried. I mean a game that... Oh. You know what? I'll just use... I can't be fucked to use the controller right now. But like the kind of game that you don't... Oh, there we go. The kind of game that you don't start because you know what it's going to do to you. Alright. Just bet it all on one hand of Junksino. That's a free spin. Let's fucking go. Almost done with free spins. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Oh no, more free spins. Oh, we're gambling. Caffeine says the One More X game. I can definitely understand those. Fuck. Ooh. And we get one more free spin, so I'm already quids in. Hang on. 3 more free spins? Let's go! That's what I'm trying, Verdant. That's what I'm trying. The old VLC, what we did here. Woo! Gambling. It's fantastic. Let's fucking do it. Capacity, let's go. Okay, yay, I'm glad. Because it, ooh, the Alt-Enter did not work with... the Alt-Enter did not work, sadly, with the Cube game, with Cubes and Knights. Yeah, gambling really pays. Insert disclaimer here. Okay. Suspicious looking sandwich. Oh yeah, we were about to blow the lid on this chaos. Whee! Put some more fairy lights over here just so... Oh, God. Alright, mate. Okay. I think I have to be careful now of things that may try and eat my face. Like in that movie, things that will eat your face. Oh, hang on. And so, Austin, are we talking about like the quasi stealth 'em up game Echo, right? Because that is fascinating. And that game is... What are you son of a bitch? I hear you! Weird looking fucking... Oh! Gross, dude. You're fucking weird! Oh yeah, so if you haven't heard of it, so Echo is like a stealth game about being inside basically like a self-replicating superstructure. But something about it is wrong. And it's constantly making clones of you. And it's... I'll be honest with you, it's fucking scary. And I guess we can hit the junk casino again. Woohoo! And I know what you mean, Austin. Sorry, Austin was saying it's a beautiful game. They'd love more people to play it. It is. It's scary in this like dehumanizing way that's very unique. Which I'm not entirely sure how to pass that one. And the gameplay is very confusing for some players because what you have to do is break your own patterns. So okay, if you haven't played Echo, it's a stealth game with the usual like avoidance, don't shoot bad guys, etc. But whatever tactics you've employed and whatever you've been doing, every time there's a pulse, all these copies of you learn. If you play aggressive, they'll counter. If you're sneaking in certain ways, when the pulse happens, they'll know that you're vaguely there and know to search for you. It's a nightmare in the most unique way. Like a true, like, big sci-fi spook. Ooh. Ah, found a genius brain in a jar. Strip mine some goodies. Strip mining, sadly, unrelated to strip poker. But no, it's a fucking good game. I am so glad it exists. I mean, I was thinking more when I said games I'm afraid to start. Like, you know, someone mentioned Balatro and shit like that. Like, yeah, I don't boot Balatro anymore because I could tell you that I'm going to be sensible. I'm not going to stay up all night playing it. That would be a fucking lie to your face. Oh, and Scotty, what and welcome. How you doing? I'm just digging a hi-fi stereo out of a huge trash garbage heap. Ooh. Whilst a worrying creature tries to eat us. How are you? So we were playing a game called Cubes and Knights, which is really fucking good. I had to stop it due to technical problems, which is always frustrating. There's quite a few indie games that don't like playing nice with the dual rig setup, which is unfortunate. Because I had this... Fuck off! Alright, where are you, shit? That shuddering means I'm about to get... It's so gross. It's so gross. I'm just gonna say it. It looks like a penis. Not in a good way. Ah, yes, the Balatro mentioning. Did I tell you they put Balatro into fucking Dave the Diver? Fuck off! Ow. Got an idea though. I have silver! There we go. Almost fixed the junkyard. Oh, Scotty, I'll be fine. Okay. Need $2 grand to upgrade. Boo. Fine. So, Vanderbeest, he should. Considering all the other shit you have to lose sleep over without any choice in the matter, when I just want to make sushi all day. But no. Basically, the way it works in Dave the Diver is it's like Balatro Solitaire almost. I don't know a better way to describe it. I know what I'm saying is ridiculous, but there isn't a better way to describe it because... Oh, hang on. There we go. Because basically you get like a pre-seeded little challenge, and you have to do just one boss blind, but you have to do it within only so many discards and so many. Oh. With only so many discards and so many hands. So you have no time to like build up like a, you know, a... Oh, fuck off. You're not my dad! Where is it? Fuck is coming. So gross. The music does not fit these underground monstrosities. Anyway. Got us a free DVD player though, so can't complain. Huh. E-guitar. This is cool. Make ourselves some nice little soon-to-be explosive goodies. Yeah, Vanderbeest, you know what, that's a way better way of describing what I was scratching at, which is, yeah, the Balatro stuff in Dave the Diver is more akin to chess puzzles than chess. It's not... Yeah, calling it solitaire is kind of a bit of a misdemeanor. A misdemeanor? No, that's a crime. It's a bit of a misnomer. Ah, beans. Oh, I'm just shy. Rock and Stone, Austin. Rock and Stone. I have a lot of games that I'm scared of. It's like Graveyard Keeper. Was it not Core Keeper? Is it Core Keeper? Fucking probably. Any of the One More Turn games. You know. I'm not saying that my self-control can be found lacking when it comes to playing really good video games, but I'm not made of stone. Okay. It's an interesting concept because, like, it's annoying me now because I should have paid attention to the actual name of the paper. But one thing that's nice to be able to say is that there's been some better studies done on what has been perceived as video game addiction. So, admittedly, my brain was a bit goo because of all the heat, and I should have bookmarked what I was reading. So please don't take this as gospel. But it was an interesting paper that video game addiction isn't really video game addiction. Now, it didn't go into things like dark patterns and shit like that, so, alright. That's a penis. So yeah, it didn't go into dark patterns, and it didn't go into, like, things inside of games that are evocative of, you know, addictive behavior type things. But what it did go into, which I thought was interesting, their hypothesis that obsessive compulsion around video games predominantly comes from, I mean, it's the shit that we've always known, but basically other issues. It's not so much that people end up with a video game addiction, it's that they are failing to cope with something else. And I think we've all known that collectively for a long time, but that's the thing about science, as you well know. It's not about knowing it, it's about proving it. And as someone who's very holistic and shamanistic with his knowledge, it's not usually where I spend too much time. And you know what? We'll roll some in the Junksino. We got time. Yeah, caffeine. I'm so sorry. I still find it fascinating, caffeine. We never ended up bumping into each other back during the Total War days, you know? Think about that a lot. But basically, a compulsion to bury oneself in video games is usually a sign of something else, rather than itself being addictive or predominantly pattern/habit forming. Now, as someone who has lived a very interesting life, I often felt like a lot of the times when video game air quotes addiction was discussed, it was predominantly discussed by people who hadn't themselves experienced addiction. But then it's also the thing of like, you know, it's not something to gatekeep, right? You know, if it is affecting your life and your well-being, it doesn't matter if it's, you know, video games or, you know, fucking crushed up Beanie Babies, right? But it's interesting to understand with these things, you know? Mainly because I'm vehemently against, you know, dark pattern design. Or I should say, I'm vehemently against dark patterns. I shouldn't say dark pattern design, because it's only dark patterns when you're using it to exploit people, right? Otherwise, it's just really good UI. And yes, the irony of that is not lost on me. Japanus! Oh, shit. Fucking secret agent man again. But it was just, it's interesting because, like, the effects of video games are hard. They're hard to measure. Now, if you're an old bugger like most of us here, you had to put up with the whole, like, video games cause violence bullshit that happened for a while. Oh, hang on. Where is it? Little bastard Snow! And that whole thing was a pain in the ass to go through. Oh. Just eat garbage. No, it still occasionally happens, and I mean, it's still used, same as it was before, it's predominantly scapegoatage. You know, video games didn't used to have a very strong body of protection comparable to other industries.
Video games do sometimes cause violence. Fortunately, the Atari joysticks were almost indestructible back then.
God. Sorry, apologies, my mind was whirring off. Basically because, like, the video games causes violence is such an annoyance because it's almost impossible to disprove quickly. Like, it's very easy to say, and it always takes us time to get our shit together and work out how we're going to be bloody done with it. Give me one spin. I mean, absolutely Zakam, but you know, we just have to remind ourselves that for the most part, it's not the video games causes violence argument is partially a pearl clutch, partially a, you know, a misdirection maneuver, you know? We've been dealing with it for so many years. But we'll probably have to deal with it for a few more. But anyway, jumping back. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring it onto, like, you know, real topics of yore. Blink. Where did I get onto this? Oh, yes. So video game addiction stuff. And I do think it's, like, fascinating. Because I do find there are certain games that I will get so into. Like, the compulsion of. But what's really interesting is that how badly I get stuck into those games is proportionate to how much other shit sucks. You know what I mean? Sorry, let me dodge the horrifying penis worm. Woo! Yeah. Alright, anything gold? Yes. Okay, I'll take a budget power cell. I've once again lost my train of thought. I'm so good at streaming. I'm so good at this. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to pick at Satanic Panic and stuff like that, because that is a whole deal. And I will say that from an external perspective, I can't even blame, like, a lot of, you know, uneducated parents when it comes to video games. Because what do they see, right? They just see their kid in front of the telly or in front of the computer for, you know, 10 to 16 hours in a spree. You know, they pop up, eat, and then disappear back into a hole. You know what I mean? You can't blame them for being like, oh shit, do we gotta worry? Of course, the irony being of all the coping mechanisms you can take up, it's actually one of the least physically harmful. Trust me on that one. Ooh. Sky Bandit's cash bundle, last seen falling out of a plane. That poor bear and all that cocaine. Oh, fuck. Oh, I have fucked up. I have fucked up now. Don't worry, I've got an idea. There we go. Job's good. I'll be back down for that in a second. Yeah. Sorry, Austin was just saying the way their parents handled games wound up being like the polar opposite. I wish Fearless was in for this, because one of the things that jealousy is the wrong word, but you know, seeing other people who have like a really good or have had a really good relationship with their like parental units when it comes to stuff like video games, you know, I would be lying if I said I wasn't jealous, because like I did not have a good time with that one. Like, my stepdad enjoyed simulators. You know, he had an F818 simulator for Mac that he was obsessed with, right? He even got the fucking flight stick and everything. That's how I was able to play MechWarrior 3 with like a fucking cool-ass controller and shit. Cool-ass flight stick. need to get that rope lower. I guess we're just gonna strip mine it a little bit here. Oh, I guess we can see what's down here. Now I'm kind of part committed. So yeah, I'm always jealous of people who had that kind of relationship with their parents around video games. Mine did not want to know. Like I said, aside from his simulators, Old El Paso didn't know and he didn't get it. Which, not gonna lie, sucked. Not gonna lie. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in big trouble. Oh! That snake is a lot bigger than the last one! Am I in trouble? Am I in trouble? So Numbers, you haven't missed anything important. The game I was playing was really fucking good. I just had to... I was doing battle with a lot of technical problems, and I just had to... I had to call time. It was that I didn't want to call time, but I had to. But I have to now. Shit. So Numbers, is it something from today? Because I've been... Oh, shit. Because I've not been on my game as usual today as I have in... Okay. Because there was a few, like the team that basically just wholesale ripped off Peak was a lot of what people were nattering on about recently. Oh, bear with me just a second. The whole thing around, I think it was just called Climb, was rather frustrating. But there's nothing to be doing. I mean, as even the Peak devs have said, like, there's nothing they can do, so... Gotta spend the cash on getting this whole fucking thing. Getting that rope lower. That's kind of been the long and short of it. Somebody bought a custom map in Roblox for like $55 million. Like that shit is crazy. Sorry, and I know I shouldn't throw crazy around in such a manner. It's just there's not really a better way to describe it, you know? Was it Fortnite? Am I getting it all mixed up in me noggin? Oh. Oh! Okay. 5 free spins, let's go! Okay. I have wasted all of my money. Again, friends, it was a Fortnite map that got purchased. Okay, thank you. Oh, and to those of you who have just joined us, hello. I got up at a sensible people hour this morning, and I'm paying for it. The only interesting things I have done since last we have hung out is... I watched Alien Earth, which I really liked. I am not understanding why people are having a bad time with it, because I thought it was fucking brilliant. But I don't know. I mean, some people liked Alien Covenant. What's the quote from Peep Show? You can't trust people. You can't trust people. Some of them like Coldplay. Okay, so the scanner does not work at this range. Interesting. Okay. Just gonna make sure we're close enough to that central point, you know. Oh, I weirdly thought the moon boots weren't an object to use. I thought they were just something. I have so much to learn about this game. Oh, Hoffers, then your circles have better taste than mine. I guess that's the tricky thing, is we don't. I don't even know how to describe like the current state of things, you know. Oh, my bones. Because I've often said in the past, like, you know, we used to have a monoculture. But now, like, we don't even have a town square anymore. It's almost impossible to get, like, a sense of what is and isn't, you know, critically enjoyed. But then again, if we're being honest, that's not bad, right? Oh shit, big worm, big worm! No! Fuck. Fuck! Oh, fuck me! I don't like big worm. I'm gonna be honest with you. So Scotty, I don't know. But then again, I'm an Alien sicko, so I've kind of always been paying attention to it. You know? I've only watched the first episode. I think it's very good. I would certainly recommend it to others. Yeah, well, so Austin, the Roblox copy of Peak is infuriating because it's just a straight rip. But the other thing is that everything that isn't, you know, Roblox original assets is shit that though the people making the rip-off have generated. So it's predominantly like generative bullshit and theft. You know, kind of making it like a horrible shit sandwich of sorts. You know? Oh shit! The actual install disk. Oh, that's Big Worm. And when Big Worm comes, what do? We outie 5,000. Wait. Okay. See you later, Big Worm. What do we do when the Big Worm comes? We fuckety off, that's what. Bit of the old strip mining. Fuck. That glowing mystery briefcase. It's a downed alien spaceship. Am I in trouble? Don't answer that. Okay, time to get the fuck out of here before Big Worm decides that I've personally offended him again. Me and Big Worm, we've kind of got a history. Big Worm, no. Big Worm, no. Come on, homie. No! Do it, Billy! Okay. Okay, we want range upgrades now. Ha! I got $1.69. Nice. Sorry. Again, please forgive me for being scramble mess today. So, the Roblox copy has been causing a bunch of stink again, not just because of what it is, but also because, oh cool, I got all the gems. Because there are a few idiots out there who are being like, this is the greatest and best idea that anyone has ever had. We should be copying other people's games and pumping them out immediately. But oh, this one's red. We should, sorry. Scotty, somebody who knows that we have a potential squillionaire find down here. And yes, well, that's the other thing. A bunch of the LinkedIn dickheads, the LinkedIn brain rot crew, were also saying that like Peak's big problem is that it doesn't monetize. And this is where like some folks got fighty. I mean, there's nothing I can add to this conversation that other people haven't said better than I. But I'll say this, like, I'm with them on this. Like, this is one to get fighty about. Because, like, what the fuck? You know? You're trying to tell me that the big problem with Peak is that it doesn't rip people off hard enough. And look, you and I both know, or I should say we all know, that, like, that's because that's how these fucking business wankers think. But ow. shit. Big worm, no! I couldn't work out why we couldn't get up. Because that's where Big Worm was. Fuck my bones. Well, fuck it. Shit's broken.
Fun games at reasonable prices. Doesn't sound much like shareholder encouraging capitalism to me, sir. Good day.
You're right.
D.
How very... Won't someone think of the shareholders? Okay. Big Worm's not coming down this far right now. And I can't risk even getting scratched, so we're just going to excavate this alien spaceship. This seems like a great idea, especially considering I am watching Alien Earth, which is what we think of this. But it's just the LinkedIn brain rot around it is so pronounced, and it's wild to me because, like, there was a time when LinkedIn was the professional place. Like, that's where you went to go get like an actual like industry take. You know, people would have very measured information because, like, you know, when you're actually talking about video game stuff, you know, it's the answer is usually it's complicated, followed by, all right, well, if, and that's okay. Oh, that's way closer than I'd like. All right, we out. So I know I can buy a ham sandwich. Well, so Favor 6, I do agree that, like, the whole thing with the play to earn, thankfully we fucking killed that shit. But thankfully we killed the play to earn stuff pretty well. I'm still very, very happy with how we as an industry put that shit to bed. But the mentality around it, right? That there is this supposed group who tries to speak for us all, and that their philosophy is that, you know, any time not spent earning money is time wasted, and that any time a player could be making you money, they should be making you money. Because, like, the play to earn stuff is not about, you know, all of us having a chance to do what we love, i.e. playing games, and make a living off of it. Nah, they want us basically fleecing each other, and they get a cut of it. Like, you get this, I know, but it needs fucking saying, because it's sinister as shit. You know? Sandwich. Fuck. Fine. Yes, it is where people cosplay being professionals. But, you know, again, I don't need to tell you all the details of it. You get it, like... with a lot of the nonsense around it, it kind of... The click economy being what it is, you know, and I guess now that there's so many quote-unquote consultants in the space, and all of them are looking to be the one who has the most amount of eyeballs. Those eyeballs don't have to be positive. It's sad to see that infect video games so badly. But then I wonder, like, who's paying these consultants? And it turns out a lot of those, like, crypto companies, AI companies are basically paying each other? Like, what boggles my mind, and I'm not, again, saying this to just fucking toot our horn or anything like that, but, you know, as a squad, we talk about and deconstruct this shit for funsies. Like, I know you lot keep me alive, but this is our Wednesday, and this is a sleep-deprived Wednesday, and we appear to have more cohesive knowledge than a large number of, air quotes, you know, industry, what do they call themselves? Thought leaders. God, I hate that one. I'll never stop hating that one. Okay. I should probably also work on exhuming central pillar as well. Oh, Mackles! Thank you for chucking a prime over here. It all keeps me alive. Favor 6, it does sound like money laundering, and there's a part of me that would be happy if it was, because money laundering implies intellect and intent and planning, right? You know, if it was a money laundering scheme, that means that there's a group of people who are actually, like, planning this and trying to make it make sense, whereas what we're dealing with is idiocy. Worth. And see, XO, what do you mean wave? Night Dive has been going now for a decade, I want to say. We interviewed them. We interviewed the main guy behind Night Dive. Geez, back when we started the Longship as a whole. Yeah, Austin, it's a dire situation when money laundering seems like the high ground because... Are we spinning? Oh, so XO, there's a lot of companies that have been reviving their old Flash games and re-releasing them on Steam, which has been really cool. I mean, Vern, I like to think... Oh, you mean because of the diving at night? I totally got the joke and didn't have it go over my head. But... I like to think that he's Batman. Because I like to think that if I had Bruce Wayne levels of money, I would use it to revitalize old games. And not avoid getting a therapist. I can't stop winning! I can't stop winning. Every time I think I'm out, they drag me back in. But yeah, so XO, I apologize. I didn't mean that to sound as patronizing as it came out. But yeah, so Night Dive have been revitalizing old PC games now for ages. And it's been lovely. Oh, okay. Sorry, Avenger. I'll stop doing the casino noises. Scotty, shut up. I can quit anytime I want. But yeah, just jumping back. I just feel like everything around this like peak clone on Roblox, because here's the thing: is like all of these business wankers are wetting themselves because they want what Roblox has. Like, they want to be able to basically create... They see Roblox as an infinite money machine, right? Because, think about it. What are the hard parts about making a game, right? You make your engine, make your assets, alright, and then you've made your game. Back in the day, you put it in a box, you sold it. These days, it's online. So you put it out there, and then what do? You update it. You improve upon the things that aren't working, but also you add more content. But what if you didn't have to make more content? What if the people playing the game made the content for you? Literally... Oh, Big Worm is mad at me. And I don't blame him. Damn, Big Worm. So yeah, their dream is not a game, but it's a thing where they don't have to make anything. And everyone playing their thing is making thing. So they just get profits. You know? It's a Steam with less effort and less money paid out. Oh, Big Worm's pissed at me again. I'm sorry, Big Worm! You know what? I'm just going to take the payday. Big Worm is getting bigger. Now, I don't know if it's the same Big Worm, but I do not feel confident. Yeah, the concept of pay to earn is fucked, and I'm glad it kind of died. But it's that same infectious mentality. And that's how they see Roblox. Now, I've never met any of the people who developed Roblox originally. I don't want to... I don't want to speak with any kind of authority on the subject. But in the same regard, like, they have basically turned children's imagination into a Dickensian sweatshop. So I'm not a fan. But, like, that's why they were going so hard on the metaverse, because we would have made everything in the metaverse. But we would have paid for the privilege, and every time we made money off of each other, whoever owns the metaverse would have gotten a cut. You know? Like, it's still wild to me, but, fucking Fortnite is less morally reprehensible. Because they're just trying to sell you skins. With the Fortnite Creator Fund, it's basically if you're in the top maps, you get a cut of, I think, ad revenue and stuff like that. Roblox is just straight up like, oh, if you make a knockoff game and it has microtransactions, Roblox take a cut, but... That was Big Worm, wasn't it? Alright, up we pop. Damn, Big Worm, you big. So XO, Roblox kind of dropped... I was too old for Roblox, right? Like, it started hitting schools well after I'd already, you know, left the educational system. And I didn't have any, you know, cohorts. My family had chucked me out, so it wasn't like I was, like, you know, hearing from my little sister about it or anything like that. Oh, did I just fuck up? Just trying to unearth the spaceship. Free the tiny xenomorphs inside. This music does not fit this experience. But yeah, so the TLDR is that knockoff of Peak. Like, you have to pay money every time you attempt it. Scotty! You know... Oh, no, my knees! Oh, my fucking knees! Ah! Okay. Range. Strength. Size. Lamp. Yeah, XO, this game is fully out. It is fully released. Not to be confused with a game about digging a hole. I'm sorry, friends. Like I said, my brain's a little scrambly today. So I apologize I keep losing the plot and the thread on this one. It's more just the state of biz dev and things on LinkedIn is fucking dire. And it's honestly not worth your time. As someone who has done consultancy, I would say anyone currently, you know, as a self-described... anyone describing themselves as a consultant should probably be avoided. And because like, I know I was talking about this last week, and I know this is super duper basic bitch thinking, right? There's nothing I'm about to say that is, you know, fucking super genius nonsense, but I do think that... Oh shit. Okay, big worm's not coming down this far. Alright. I do think that games are at their best when all of the different elements are in harmony. And I think that includes business, right? Like, when your business stuff, when your business acumen is also good, and it's all coming together, and it's not, you know, it's not exploiting your player base, and they're happy in the ways they can spend money, then you're onto a winner, right? Like, that's how you warframe it. I do think that ways in which users could get compensated for the things they make inside an ecosystem are good, because those users are already doing it, but how you go about that is another question. You know, how do you create a system that's not exploited? You know, how do you create a system that's fair to those who are doing all the fucking work? Because the paid mod system for Skyrim was a fucking disaster, but it taught us a lot. As an educational tool, it was invaluable. Oh. Well, so XO, the charging for mods thing, I don't look at it as Bethesda charging for mods. I look at it them as trying to monetize, like, their ecosystem, but not necessarily in a bad way. Because here's the thing, is like, we gave them shit for letting mods charge money, but, you know, we're fine with microtransactions in Roblox. You know what I mean? Like, it's horse armor all over again. People still make jokes about horse armor, and it's like, ha ha ha, it's so funny. And then you stop and think and go, oh no. Horse armor is actually a really good deal compared to today's standards. You know? There's a lot of things that... It's like we rallied against the wrong things. Now, the implementation of Bethesda's paid modding workshop was a fucking disaster. Now, from some people I've heard, they have said that, you know, Steam rolled it out early and that there was supposed to be more time and shit like that. And I don't know. But I do know that they had no way of verifying who had made what. And so mod packs became mod packs are very popular, especially on like Nexus and places like that. So if you made a mod that's part of a mod pack, or if someone puts out a $20 total conversion that your mod is a part of, what does that mean? Right? How do you even begin to have someone claim ownership of something that's created within an existing ecosystem. Hey, this ship is really big. Yeah. And yeah, most of the reason why dev teams don't want people charging for mods is just legal bullshit. The kind of stuff that if they could finally update copyright laws and whatnot, we'd be able to be fucking done with, you know? But good old DLC quest. Oh. So friends, when I dunk this, I just need to go downstairs and grab a little fire, and then I'll be up in just a sec. Oh, I'm gonna break my fucking knees again, aren't I? Okay. Enjoy the soothing music, and I'll be back in just a second. Fuck out. Hello, hello. Sorry for the wait there, friends. The soundtrack continues to be both entirely apt and entirely wrong in equal measure. Okay. Let's go excavate an alien spaceship. And yeah, sorry that took so long. It was a combination of stuff from Little Fires Day they cannot say on any recordable format. And also, everything happened so much. It was, apparently, I'd chosen exactly the time that everyone was hitting the elevator, like it was the new cool thing. So yeah. What were we nattering about before? Oh, I guess we were nattering about the whole thing of like the business wankers and how they don't want to make any actual games. What they want to do is create an environment where we are all making games, but we're not getting paid for them, and they are. You know, the thing about the play to earn thing, which I find so wild, is like, you know, if you spend your time and you make some art, and I go, that's some good art, and I give you money for that art, right? Like, if we just put it into, like, bullshit economics 101, you have spent your time making a thing, and I have paid you for that thing, right? And other people can do the same. But with, like, the whole play to earn stuff, because it's all coming through a system, you know, that money can only exist if it is taken from someone else. And it all has to go through the company. Oh man, I need to upgrade my capacity because I'm going to be burning through it. And that was the whole thing with the metaverse, is that basically they were going to try and do that crypto thing, right? The idea that, like, crypto has no inherent worth, and any money that's made on it isn't really money. It isn't money made, it's money taken. I'll say this, at some point, XO, we need to return to Zumbini. There's also a, what's it called, Nubini? There's a game inspired by Zumbinis. Okay, so this ship is actually pretty fucking massive. And yeah, so I don't know, I don't want to labour the point anymore. It's just, it's something I think about a lot, that, you know, they're keen for things like a metaverse. They're keen to create stuff similar to Roblox, anything where it's like user-generated content, or UGC is the wanky buzz term, I believe. They want that because they basically want the equivalent of, like, well, the App Store, right? Where everything exists at their behest, right? And any sales or anything made has to go through them. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get fucking Nostromo'd, aren't I? God. I can't believe I'm doing this right after Alien Earth. And whether or not Roblox intended it, you know, they basically have just weaponized children into this infinite content creation glitch. Now, the irony being is that you can't really control art and creativity that way. Thank fuck. Like, you can't... Oh, I keep doing that. halfway. You can't set out to create a platform in games the same way you can in like retail or, you know, digital. I want to say digital finance, makes me sound like the right wanker, but you know, you can create a payment platform with the intent of people paying stuff. When it comes to games, there still has to be a core something, you know. Roblox's core experience worked because it was the thing that younglings could jump on who didn't have either the PCs or access to, you know, play the games they wanted to play. Am I at the landing gear? What are the fucking cockpit keys? Yeah, and next, oh, sorry, Joey Benjamin back. I wonder if Zoombinis kind of sits on a, like, what's the term? Like one of those, I wonder if it's being used as an educational game anywhere, because that would make me happy. You know? Just gotta remember to not fucking belt it up the top. Because, like, when I was a youngling, we had Granny's Garden, Crystal Planet, and then, like, one other educational game, plus the usual, like, you know, fox, chicken, feed, dog, I think it was. Yeah, in Granny's Garden. I have a classical education.
Nostromo. Verb. The act of possibly spending the last few hours of your life trying to sort out a massive problem and then found out you actually took it with you, costing billions of dollars.
Okay, you've discovered 11 locations. Skin unlocked. I'd say to be Nostromo'd, to ignore good advice from skilled professionals and make a situation demonstrably worse. They could have listened to Ripley. They could have. I will say, friends, since I stopped to go grab Little Fire, I am starting to fade. And I do apologise that today's been a bit of a chaos nonsense. Like, trying to get my brain in gear in the ilk has been very difficult. So, let's say you'll got me for at least another, like, 20 minutes or so? You know I don't like leaving. Also, notice Big Worm doesn't come down this far. Should we worry?
Chaos is a state of mind, same as sanity. Come to that. I can make a Boa guitar LK.
I always like the universe is chaos, but chaos sometimes plays favorites. Always enjoyed that saying. And Bacon, like, thank you for the bits. Scotty, thank you for the bits as well. Like, I've not been on form today, and I completely understand that. But you're still wanting to hang out and have a natter and keep me company. So, fucking thank you. Ah, oh, so close to get this finished. And Legend, welcome back. Oh, just as a quick FYI, because it's only me and Puns in there at the moment. If you do decide you want to start watching the Alien Earth show, which I've been thoroughly enjoying, we do have a spoiler thread over on Discord if you want to talk about it, like weapons free. I'll probably be off there for a little bit until I get to the next episode. Because once I'm 2 episodes deep, you know when the next episode is? My fucking birthday. Wait, are the alien worms from here? Oh, am I in trouble? This feels like I'm in trouble. Get face hugged at the end of this. Uranium! Yay! Game can't keep up with all the alerts. A familiar story. Yeah, sorry friends. You can tell I'm going fucking snowblind. But we do have Tunic tomorrow, and if I'm gonna go hard, that's the day. I'm just explaining to these lovely mother hubbards that I am fading. I know I said to you I was gonna keep going till 7. I'm just like, and not in a fun way.
It's because you woke up too early. You don't know what to do with yourself.
I was so productive this morning.
That's good though.
It is.
That's good.
Except for when it came time to be with these lot, and I was just like,
You gotta get in the routine of it, and then you'll be okay. Hi. Oh God, I'm over here.
yeah, I know. And I don't know if I can physically move the Bonio chair.
No, you're fine. Oh, I'm not. It's fine. I got stuff for dinner. I'm gonna go just like that.
Oh, what did you pick up?
Wouldn't you like to know, better boy?
You're a joy and a treasure.
No, I just got some kind of chicken something. I don't know. Not one that you've bought with me at least. You've probably already had it.
I do like chicken something.
Good.
But yeah, the first, like I was telling you, so the first game was really good. It's just technical problems, and because it turns out the guy who made his own game engine, which is really cool. But like, it did not. Oh, okay. It did not want to play nice.
Oh, what the hell is this?
No idea. It's like a carved out area beneath the alien spaceship.
Oh, okay. So you found an alien spaceship. That's
I did.
nice.
And I was kind of sort of excavating it.
Oh,
Uranium.
okay.
Diamonds.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You know, if you wanted to play Minecraft, you could just
The problem is I can't stop with Minecraft.
You want some lava chicken?
Lava.
Chicken.
I like how loads of people had comments about that when it dropped, like the kids are just listening to these little bops, and I'm like,
You
what?
mean the 35-year-old people that are on TikTok also listening to little tiny 7-second clips of bops? Like,
Yeah.
be serious. God.
And also, it's Jack motherfucking Black. He's
Yes.
powerful.
Literally.
Typical Will, burying a lead. Oh yeah, I found a UFO. Yeah, I did find this, yeah. Been excavating it. I think I've pulled a Nostromo in that I definitely shouldn't have done this.
Oh?
Yeah. It's got real big, the worm got bigger.
Oh.
The worm got kind of scary big.
Alright. Cool. Yeah.
Thankfully, Big Worm is really good at announcing himself, so I'm not too worried, but...
Okay. Well, I just have a question. What does the worm eat then? If it's growing and thriving?
I mean, what is it currently eating? Whatever it can. What would it like to eat? Moi.
Okay. Okay, but what is it eating besides you?
Well, I don't know. Since we hit the alien spaceship, it's not been around.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to hang around alien zones either.
Yeah, but if you were big enough to eat the alien spaceship, you know.
Yeah, but the aliens like to probe people's butts. Even if I was a worm, I wouldn't want them probing my butt.
That is understandable.
Yeah.
You're probing my butt. Don't probe my butt. Hey, Hamlet! Hamlet, turn around. He's gonna probe your butt. I could have been a Shakespearean actor. But yeah, game news hasn't really been anything special today. The whole Crafton v Subnautica 2 thing.
What's that about? I only saw brief parts of it on Discord.
It's just more of the same. Like, basically, Crafton said, nah, we're actually... We didn't want to release the game because we wanted to wait until it was high quality. It was the devs who wanted to release it just to make money.
Oh god, shut up.
Right?
Yeah, okay, because we believe that.
Thanks, billion-dollar corporation.
Let's look at the track record here.
You were definitely trying to look out for us. What's it you like to say? Be serious?
Be so serious. Be fucking for real. Nobody believed that shit.
No. But a few folks were kind of like both siding it, and I'm like,
I'm not gonna both sides it with a
yeah.
The both sides logic goes out the window when you're talking about an individual, an entity, a corporation that has massive amounts of money.
Yes.
There is no both siding it at that point. I don't care.
Yes.
Eat them.
And like, it's also, because I was trying to say, is like, it's also not like the devs in question have fucked people over as well. It's not like...
No, you're talking about a team that, no, I don't know, whatever, so I'm gonna ask this. Is this the same intact team that did the other shit?
So far as I know, Unknown Worlds has not had mass layoffs.
Okay. So then, yeah, they would have general trust in the community, no? I mean, like, they release cool shit.
Yeah, and they've done 2 rounds of early access before.
Yeah.
So it's not like this is the first time they're doing it. Because I was saying, like, it's not to shit on Mind's Eye, but the guy running that studio came from Rockstar and was used to a certain level of prestige, a certain level of, oh, this video game lark is super easy. Only to find out that, wait, no, it's difficult and bad.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I don't think the guy running Mind's Eye was necessarily bad or malicious. He was just arrogant man and got a dose of reality. And unfortunately, that reality has driven him loopy.
Yeah, well, some people can't handle it.
I deployed my dust bag. Why did it break my knees? And that's true. I do think it was very funny that in his mind, the only thing that made sense wasn't that the world had changed and he needed a new hook for his video game. It was that there had to be saboteurs.
Right.
It was very much like, oh no, I'm not wrong. People are out to get me.
Call is coming from inside the house.
Right.
You're out to get yourself.
Can I interest you in 17 diamonds?
Yeah. We could sell those.
We could.
We could sell those and eat like kings.
That's the only thing I didn't agree with when they were like, Jason Momoa, you shouldn't take all the diamonds from Minecraft. Yes, you should.
Yes, you fucking should. What the hell? Stupid. Mean. I'm gonna go back to my regular day-to-day life, miserable, homeless, broke, hungry. No.
Yeah.
Taking the diamonds.
Take the diamonds.
It's not like I'm drilling and like taking all the diamonds that world has to offer.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just filling my pocket.
Not like the fucking scientist from Doom trying to frack hell for money. Yeah, ego feeding paranoia.
This is why you have to have people on your side, though, that kind of keep you in check.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a human thing. Like, you're gonna have moments where you get your own shit and you gotta be reminded, like, hey, bring it back.
I mean, not to, like, you know, fluff any egos or anything, but it's one of the reasons why I think, you know, people like Null do so well is that you talk to them and they'd be like, I don't know, I just do what anyone else does, right? You know, they don't regard themselves as special, which means that they don't think they're going to get special treatment. You know, it's interesting to, you know, when working with folks like that, actually having to like strike a balance between like, I don't want you to become an asshole. Not that I've ever worked with Null, this is not a comment on them, but like I don't want you to become an asshole, but you are actually really fucking good at what you do, and I kind of need you to own that because it will help the studio make money. You know. It feels like it's getting narrower. But it's still playing that same like jaunty like ditty.
Well, I want you to be at ease when the worm shows back up.
We might become the worm. Like, I think we're being... Okay, check this out. We are being funneled. Look. Fucking proved it. Science. Math science.
Okay, yeah. Well, you know how the saying goes. You either die or live long enough to see yourself become the worm or whatever.
Would you still want me if I was a worm?
Yeah. You think I'm gonna go fucking find someone else?
Alright, guess Will's a worm now.
You're sitting in my pocket.
I like to think I'd still be able to have like Will-style
Yeah, you're
conversations
just
though.
like, me. And I'm like, that's nice, dear.
Who's that? That's my worm.
That's just my favorite worm. That's my guy, my little buddy.
What's the line from Adventure Time? Check, please. I have to master that. Oh, I'm back up. I do think we're getting real close to whatever's going to be the fucking reveal of this. But if it opens up to be yet another biome, I might just go, oh, fuck. My bones.
I'm gonna lose your ankles.
They're gravel at this point, you know? Oh, because, yeah, we've maxed, so...
Oh, yeah. That's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Wait, what?
What?
But yeah, like, there hasn't been much else than that. Like, there's loads of... so many games dropping right now, it's ridiculous. Like... It's wild to think just how many games we're looking at right now. You know what, I'm just gonna head straight the fuck down. Minecraft be damned.
Exactly, you can still stream.
I mean, if I've still got the power of human speech, God, I'd be insufferable. Do worms sleep?
Oh dear God. The world could hope. I don't know if the world can handle it 24/7, Will.
24... No.
Yeah, no. Work on it.
Yeah, I was going for it. I biffed it. I'm getting a lot of what will probably be very expensive things. Can't imagine this is a sign of things to worry
If you're
about.
maxing on your stuff out, what do you really need more money for?
An excellent question.
Can't see.
God. Will the dyslexic worm.
Oh my God.
This will probably only affect Scotty Doggy, but back in the UK, we had teletext. And with teletext, we had a teletext comic called Turn of the Worm. And for some reason, Tiny Will, fucking obsessed with Turn of the Worm. Do you want to ask me why? But I do not know. But, yeah, used to check that shit fucking daily. Web comics before web. Okay, apparently worms do sleep, so you'll be okay.
say, you're gonna break your legs.
I did. Because earlier, going down the rope didn't cause you to break stuff. You know, it's kind of like an anti-Limp Biscuits like that. Alright, it's either going to be... We're either coming up to the end of this, right? Or it's about to open a huge other biome, in which case...
It's gonna open up to some DLC or something.
It's the words DLC buried. I didn't manage to get into the spaceship, though. So, at least there'll be some mysteries for folks. God, this was supposed to be the background to some noise of me nattering on, and I have not been succeeding at talking. It's funneling us right down. So it actually turns out it's a game about that guy who got himself stuck spelunking and then died.
Well, I don't know, man. You do stupid things. Bad things happen.
Yeah, imagine having the...
I just don't. You're not gonna be like, you wanna know what? You wanna go do something fun? I'm like, what? What? You wanna go some tiny caves in the dark?
Do you want to go jam yourself in the dark, beneath the earth with little to no chance?
No.
And that should you fuck up, you will die in one of the worst ways imaginable by
And if someone
mankind.
does manage to rescue you, you gotta pay for that.
Yeah.
Now you're in debt. Well, even more debt. Oh, thank you.
Okay. One more trip, and then we're good. What are we going to spend it on, right? Lamps? Man, I love lamp. Okay, buy all the upgrades in the shop. Okay. Right? Oh. But yeah, I'm hoping to get my my sleep schedule better. I'm hoping today is like a good jumping off point.
Good.
Yeah. I did treat myself to a couple of rounds of shooty gun bang for lunch.
Wow. Okay.
I know, shocking. I went with a pug team, and we were kind of unstoppable. And mysterious dino egg. Eat it or it eats you. The classic junkyard gamble.
Right. Okay.
Fuck off! Fucking wee!
Okay. That was.
Wet!
Is that good?
Wet!
That's it? What? Wait, so what?
So where's the thing?
What? Well, obviously you have to start back from the top and like get rid of all the signs and stuff.
What? Wait. Yep.
You miss something. You miss stuff all the time.
I mean, alright, I'm checking the fucking Chivos. So help me, I'm checking these Chivos.
There's so many achievements you don't have.
God, there are.
Which means you miss stuff.
Okay, so deep pockets, trash
Yeah, there's
king.
another location.
How? Okay.
Wait, what was the bone? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, you can kill them.
Oh.
Oh, we gotta do that.
All right, let's go check that.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going back to the spaceship. What the fuck?
This is a better use of my money than more unpainted Odari models.
Avenger fucking hell! That's
I can't read.
Avenger throwing $50.
Aw.
And I quote, this is a better use of my money than more unpainted Eldari models. They're space elves.
I don't know about that. But
Yeah, like... Thank you, you fucking legend. But, like, make sure you treating you.
Self-care.
But thank you. So I can go get stuff for dinner now. After you've already gone.
I mean, it's not going to be another dinner.
Touché. Okay, we're trying to find the bridge of the starship. Or something. Wait, hang on. There we go. I'm actually getting the fucking back now. No, but seriously, Avenger, like, thank you. You know? We're both on those last few moments of limping before, you know, the Twitch payout comes in and your first proper paycheck comes in.
Oh, thank God. It's right there.
It's so close.
I can sense it. It's right there.
Papa!
Father! Father, please! I've eaten nothing but porridge for 12 fucking days.
The beans have gone. Porridge is mostly made from what's left over of little Tim Tim, who died years ago.
Ew.
I'm gonna have to go back up to the surface to find out what's in the spaceship. Damn it.
Oh, God, damn it.
Right? It's fine. Just make ourselves a little. To think that this kind of like tech of just like spraying stuff is now something you can just put in an indie game, and back in the day this would have taken like the greatest programming engineering minds of our generation like 2 years. I remember when I was at Lionhead and there was a guy who came in for a programming test who was sat next to me, and he made a stack of blocks and he put them all in for his programming test, made this little stack of blocks happen, and then made them all physics blocks so you could knock them over. But not in Unreal or anything like that. No, just in C++. Just from nothing, he made that. You know, as you fucking do. It was that point I realised there are some people who just... No, I shouldn't say some people. People have different brains. And not to be all, you know, if you measure a fish the same way you measure a bird, but that was a level of just mathematical ridiculousness that I could never step to. Oh, eat my suspicious looking sandwich. Speaking of which, I actually forgot to have my leftovers today. But that does mean that if you want those for leftovers tomorrow...
Wow, so I have to have the leftovers for lunch? Crazy. Imagine. No, I wouldn't mind that.
I was about to say, it was really fucking tasty. You complaining. Like I'm making you eat gravel or something.
I mean, you do sometimes.
You're such a little turd. He makes me eat gravel and beans. Sounds like you. That's my impression of you.
Sometimes he makes me find the guineas for meals. The guineas win every time.
Fuck. Oh.
Exactly, Scotty. How about you just eat your freaking lunch, dude? Look at that.
What the fuck?
Ooh. Where are you?
I don't know. We found a new place.
Yay!
I mean, I finished excavating the spaceship. Oh shit. One spaceship slightly used.
Ooh.
What the hell else is in here? That's what I want to know.
I was gonna say, is anything happening? Oh. Okay.
The whole thing just thunk.
Well,
Oh. Oh, right, we've got to see what that fucking area was, though.
Yeah. That's probably the last area.
It's got to be, right?
I don't know where else you'd find it.
Yeah, unless there's like an alternate dimension of hell. So what did you get for dinner?
I'd have to get up and look. I don't remember.
Okay. I was looking at the there was like a beef Mexican chili bowl thing.
Well, I saw some, but I didn't
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it was any good.
what you were in the mood for, so I went with
Huh?
I went with the more Asian-inspired stuff because that seems to be what you navigate towards.
So Big Worm is mad at me. You couldn't hear it. Well, so Little Worm goes and fucks with your shit. Big Worm gets big mad real fast. Okay. Just making sure there isn't like a cool, I don't know, gun turret to take out Big Worm. Which I would appreciate right now, but
Well, I didn't see an achievement for that. This is not impossible.
whose sword is that?
Whose horse is that?
Whose horse is that?
Wait, how do you get down to the...
Son of a bitch! Taunting us with a world which we cannot go to. Could be one of these little like subtunnels that I was checking out. Yeah, and Angelus, I've got uranium fever. That's what the song was about. They say Americans don't have culture.
Well, some parts of America have culture.
If that's the case, then explain uranium fever. Can't.
Oh, it goes off in different directions.
Somehow this is Big Worm's fault.
I'm about to find another worm.
I'm literally inside, like, worst worm. No, but I did find an old ET game cartridge.
Oh, well, you better pause.
Okay.
He's pretending he's blind.
Okay. Your shark fact, but then I am going to bring our adventures to a close, because whatever is left to find, I hope that you will be inspired to find it yourselves, because this game is really fucking good. And had I the ability to be more banterific today, there's some great background for chatting. So, it's the shark fact that made me quit. Snapped me out of my mining stupor. Okay. A fully grown whale shark is about 3/5 the size of a megalodon. As big as a football stadium, the whale shark tank in Georgia Aquarium in Atlanta is the world's largest, and the aquarium is the only one in the Western Hemisphere to house these massive sharks. And there you go. Right! You beautiful Mother Hubbard. So here's another reminder. Please, 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 check out Cubes and Knights on Steam. Like, that game was fucking brilliant. And I genuinely cannot recommend it any harder. You know what I mean? Obviously, this is a game about digging a hole. And I am not sure I have found whatever the ending of it is. Why am I an idiot? I can just go through the center of the earth. So that does mean that if you choose to play this for yourself, there is still summit to find. My bones! My beautiful bones! Shit, I wonder how much we can gamble. It's only 1,000. No, seriously, friends, thank you. Apologies for being a bit brain dead today, but I still had a wonderful time.
Today?
Oh, piss off. Getting snarked. And please stick around because we will find somebody lovely to raid into. So, as what little brain capacity I have leaks out of my ears. And here Shadow, hello and goodbye. I do need to say thank you, because, like, Avenger, holy fuck, thank you. Alright. To Mackles, thank you for a follow. Come talk games with us sometime. To Alnus, Down Under Dwarf, Prolo, Favor 6, Ketterel, Scunthorpe United, Sir Stabbington, Wolverhampton versus Man City, the gentleman rhymer himself, that's Mr. B, and Rielu and Mackles. Thank you all, alright? Like, it's nice to know even on these less energetic days, you have a good time. Avenger, seriously, thank you for the donation. Like, Twitch paycheck should be at any moment, but thank you. To Wolfgrad, Scotty Doggy, Eraman, Vanderbeast, Akira Zero, Quasimoto, Simple Chaos, J-Post, and Bacon Avenger. You threw in bits on top of donations and everything else, and that's why I'm still here, you fucking legends. Thank you. To Caffey, Nova, Rhymes and Moose, and also Tull, thank you for being the best backup I could ever ask for. And Hamsternator, thank you for bringing a raid in. You feckin' legend. Right. You don't have to go home, but you cannot stay here. So, I can't go over there because that's spoilery. I'm just making noises. Yeah, surprise. Get paid attention to, nerd. Okay. Was ist das? Yeah, I think that might be the winner. But we'll have a look. Oh, look at that cool show for cool people.
Oh, yeah. We gotta watch the other one.
We do. Puns gave me a content warning, though, that I'll tell you about off stream.
Oh, okay.
Not a spoiler per se, but...
But necessary to know?
Well, I'm glad Puns told me. I'll say that. Okay, so I've got Ye Olde Racing, Final Fantasy X, or Game Dev. What suits your fancy? Caffeine, you want Zoom Zoom? Alright, you were quickest on the draw, and I am fading fast mentally, so I'm going to pass you over to our good friend Furret Turret, who is Deja Vu, higher than the something before. Eurobeat. I'm trying to remember initial D references. My brain's goo. Look, thank you all. You've been amazing today. Tomorrow is more Tunic, which I will have my brain on for, you can better fucking believe. But that's it from me. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Yeah. We'll all see you tomorrow. Except maybe not Calcium Bonio. He's been relegated to the hallway at the moment. Yeah. I'm bad at ending streams. This is well documented. So look, I'm going to pass you all over. I am going to have to do a raid and run though, so please give my best for it. And go hang out with them. Ask for it about their game. Like, they are making a video game and we will be trying to help. So, yeah. For me, the Nuggies, Little Fire, and more slug cats than a person should own. Have a lovely rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow. And good night, friends.